Okay, welcome everyone to Gravity Well Theatre presents Impossible Landscapes. Delta Green. Woohoo! Game one. Yeah, to give you a sort of brief recap on what Delta Green is. Delta Green is a secret conspiracy operating within the United States government, with the purpose of combating and protecting the public from the threats of the unnatural. They draw their recruits from all manner of agencies and departments and professions. Anyone with like a very keen skill set, particularly focused on like investigation, who has had previous brushings with the unnatural, sort of plucked up by Delta Green and thrown into the field to combat threats that the average citizen would never hear of. And they'll make sure to keep it that way. So the three of you are intrepid Delta Green agents of varying levels of veteranship. I know. We'll start with Agent Malachi. Andy, would you like to describe and introduce your character?
Yes. My entire backstory I don't have memorized yet, but...
That's okay.
So I am Agent Malachi, or my real name is Barnabas Kane. My other nickname is the Reverend, because I am a Catholic priest, or was. And then I went into the military, saw some bad stuff, some weird stuff, and came back to the ministry. I became a U.S. Marshal. It's kind of a weird combination of military skills, priesthood, and working for the U.S. Marshal and the Tactical Ops Division, Special Ops. And then got recruited into Delta Green.
Yeah, you've definitely got a very unusual career path.
My
So you find your
favorite weapon is a Remington shotgun, and I have a pistol. And I have my ever-present cross.
which you'll never be without.
No.
So you find yourself in an afternoon on August the 10th, 1995, glorious summer's day in New York. You've just arrived back home. What kind of place do you reckon you picture yourself living in? Like an apartment or something?
Very humble. And an apartment, like in a, what do they call it in America? Townhouse? Is that what the row housing?
Yeah.
Yeah. And a third floor out of a 5-story building.
Makes
So
sense, yeah.
apartment complex. Apartments.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, apartments. But, yeah. It's like a house
so
converted into apartments.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you've just arrived home after a day of pretty fierce action in the Marshal Service. There was a fugitive who had skipped bail, known to be sort of like armed and dangerous, and you and the team of special operatives, so that's a bash in a door and throwing smoke bombs and things, and it was all very full on. And you're pretty wired from the day, and you probably open a beer, and then your phone rings.
Oh dear, who's that? Hello.
Hey, Barney! And you recognize the voice of Corporal Jennings, your friend who now lives in Boston, who's an old served with you in the army.
Hey, old man.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh,
How's
you know.
the New York life treating you?
Oh, it's all right. Noisy, but a good boy.
City that never sleeps, eh?
Definitely not. Just like me. How you doing, you
You gonna?
old...
Yeah, it could be better, but it could be worse. Got a new gig doing grocery packing, but you know it's something.
What?
You gonna watch the game later?
No, I don't know. I don't know if I can stomach it tonight. Wait, back up. Packing groceries. Are you kidding me? You're a corporal.
Yeah, well, not much use for a one-legged ex-corporal these days.
Maybe pogo stick champion? I don't know. You don't need...
Something tells me that requires a center of balance.
Yeah, just... I don't know. Okay, bad idea.
So just as you're speaking, you get like the beeps of like call on the other line, or however that would display on American phones.
Oh, yes. God, it's been a long time. Oh, I have to hit the... 1995. I have to hit the
Yeah.
thing. Whatever it's called, I forget. When you hang up.
Yeah.
I'll try to ignore it for a little bit.
Okay.
Because I haven't heard from
Yeah,
him.
you know.
Have I not heard from him in a little while?
You speak to him like once or twice a week.
Oh,
Well,
okay,
maybe
okay.
like once a week. He's like a close friend of yours, and has been ever since the war.
Yeah.
How about you? How's the Marshall's business going on?
Oh, it's all right. It's sometimes they're easy, sometimes they're assholes, sometimes require a little bit of an attitude adjustment.
More exciting than the priesthood, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's definitely never the same thing. But
There's the beep of the other call waiting still there.
good God.
It repeats itself every 30 seconds or so.
Hey man, can you hang on a second? There's an annoying... They keep trying to call me. It might be from the office. They're on the other line, man. I hate to do this to you, man. Are you cool?
Oh yeah, no worries, no worries.
I'm sorry, man. I'll be right back. One sec. Try to get rid of them. Probably, I'll be a telemarketer. No, sorry, it's beeping again. Sorry, man. I'll be right back. And I flick the receiver.
Okay.
That's
Click the
what it's
receiver. There's sort of a crackling on the line, then like a slight click, and then kind of a grainy. Sounds like a voicemail kind of. There's a little bit of interference, I guess. And you hear a woman's voice say, "Hey, this is Darla George. I'm looking forward to our night at the opera. Mate, how about we meet at Washington Square Park, 4:45 p.m." And then there's another click, and it was clear that was like a recorded message.
Is it normal?
The other thing that's clear,
Oh.
because you're a veteran Delta Green operative, you've been on a couple of operations since returning from Vietnam. Night at the Opera is Delta Green slang for an operation.
And she said, meet where?
Washington Square Park
Yeah, when?
at 4:45.
And what time is it now?
About 4.
Oh. Alright, I flick back to Jennings. Hey, dude, sorry about that.
Hey, buddy, don't worry about it.
Unfortunately, it's a job. They've called me in.
Job.
Yeah.
Well, at least we can get the work, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'll ring you back. I don't know what it's gonna be. Maybe I'll ring you back in a day or two if I can't ring you back later on.
Yeah, likewise. Don't worry about it, man.
Alright, you take care of yourself, man.
You too.
I hang up.
Okay.
Oh,
And then
Christ.
we'll cut away from you. And then let's go to Saul. Who are you? What's your character's deal?
And my name is Maddie Wiley, also known as Agent Macintosh. I am a computer scientist for the FBI. I was getting my bachelor's degree in computer science at Louisiana State University when I was recruited by the FBI to help them investigate the increasing number of computer crimes, since computers were becoming more and more common during this time. During my investigations, I uncovered some very disturbing things on the dark web and message boards, like people, not only just drug deals and arms sales, but people claiming to sell live human remains to those who devour. I found
Stuff.
a nurse in a hospital in New York that was selling these body parts from John Doe's. And my investigation into this is what led me to be recruited by Delta Green.
Yeah, absolutely. So that was probably maybe around about a year or two ago, and Delta Green have yet to actually call you on an operation itself, but you've, in your interactions with them over this time, that there's sort of the expectation at some point you'll get the tap on the shoulder, and you're probably quite apprehensive about like taking a Delta Green operation, because you've not had a direct encounter with the unnatural, but this business with the people selling bodies to be devoured is pretty weighty stuff. This afternoon, you are at a jiu-jitsu class with your son Nathan in it's probably like a community center room, and he's just after school, so you picked him up and you've headed over to take him to jiu-jitsu class, and you're just in the process of getting your is it a gi in jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, it's a gi.
Yeah, you're getting your gi on and everything. And Nathan's really excited. He thinks he might be getting a belt this afternoon. I think I can make it, Mom. I think I've got this. He sort of like jumps up and down a bit, like spare energy.
Well, remember, kiddo, you gotta listen to your professor. If they think you're ready, they'll give it to you, but don't be disappointed if you don't. That just means
No.
you have to work harder.
I've been practicing so hard.
I know you have. I've been here right with you.
I've got this. He's clearly very excited about it. And then one of the staff at the community centre heads into the room, because Miss Wiley, this is kind of odd. We've got a couriered package has just come through to the centre for you.
Okay. Just a moment. Let me get my kid to class and I'll come up front. So
Right.
I make sure Nathan's ready for class and I send him off to get on the mat for class, and then leave the gym area and go up front.
And he's just like, be back soon. With the ceremony's gonna be on after class.
Don't worry, I'll be back. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Okay, and then you go back to sort of the reception area, I guess, and the woman that found you takes a folder from under the or in fact, probably this one. There's a motorcyclist, helmet under his shoulders, under his arms, holding a package. So, Ms. Wiley, can you sign for this, please?
Sure. Take his little clipboard from him and sign it and hand it back to him.
Sign it. He just heads straight off after getting the signature and passing you this folder.
I'm looking at this folder, like puzzled as to why would anybody send something here and not to the FBI office? So I
Well, on opening
find
it,
find a bench there in the lobby and start to open it.
absolutely. So on opening it, you can tell it's an FBI file. It's got all the sort of watermarks and things that you'd expect, and it's kind of a bog standard like meeting request file. One thing that you find odd about it is that a lot of the fields just aren't filled in. It doesn't say who's issued this to you. Like nearly everything is left blank apart from like schedule details, and it says Washington Square Park, 10th of August 1995, 4:45 p.m. And then there's a little this is all typed out in green ink, and there is a little green triangle after the time.
Okay. Well, I'm very puzzled by this, and I look at my watch. What time would it be for me?
So around about 4, so
4.
45 minutes to get across.
So I would turn back to the gym and put the file away in my gym bag and debate, because I told my kid I'd be there for his belt ceremony, and obviously I got to get him home. So I'm torn as to what to do with this.
Yeah, so what do you do? I mean, knowing that this is a Delta Green operation, it must be something pretty important.
So I pick up my phone, and well, we didn't have cell phones. I go.
Well, there's a landline like payphone in the corridor that you have to use.
So I go back up front to reception and ask to use the phone, and call my husband and tell him that I just got orders for a job or for a case and need to be there, so I need him to come to the gym and take care of getting Nathan home. I then go back to
jeez.
the...
That sucks, but yeah, I can get down there and pick him up if he needs to rush off. But he's gonna be so bummed out about that.
I know, well, I'm about to go talk to the coach about this. So I hang up with him and I go back to the gym and motion to the coach, let him know what's going on, and
We understand if he needs to work, Miss Wiley, as long as someone's here to pick him up.
yes, my husband is on the way. It's just he was really excited about belt promotions after class today. He has a feeling he might be getting promoted, and I promised him I would be here for it.
Yeah, he's gonna be disappointed about that.
I know. But if you wouldn't mind, could I speak to him for a moment before I leave?
Oh, of course. And so he calls out to the class who are doing like drills. Wiley, one second over here. And Nathan dashes up.
So he comes over and I tell him that some very important matters for work have come up and that I'm unfortunately going to have to leave, but Dad's on the way.
Mom, but I wanted you to see me get the belt.
I know, darling. I know. I really wish I could. But you know how it is with work. But your dad will be here. And
Yeah, I guess.
I'm sure he'll have his camera with him. He'll be able to take some pictures for me.
Okay, make sure he does.
Okay. I certainly will. And then we can get them developed and get them framed once they come back.
Okay.
So,
So yeah, rather guiltily, you sort of have to make your way to Washington Square Park, and then we'll jump to Unicorn. introduce us to your character?
The job always comes first. Sorry, kids. No fun for you. Joseph Caffrey has a little resented of his name, donned on him by Delta Green Agent Mustache. A little insulted by it, but more of a go with the flow kind of agent. He feels like he just has no choice. He's with the FBI White Collar Division. Carries a SIG P228 of homage to his military police days. Serving with... What's your real name, Agent Malachi?
Barnabas Kane.
Right. Originally from San Francisco, he's a pretty dull character. Very by the book, dry. Has a cat, Mr. Wiggles. Wants to retire in the Bahamas. Wants a new car. Considers himself a very good driver. Always drives. He insists on driving everywhere. Tries to act tough about this, but it's really because he gets car sick. He has a girlfriend who owns a bar here in New York. And his brother died under very mysterious circumstances. And he is now a little desperate for money to help his sister-in-law, who has 6 kids, alone without a husband now. Really good at reading people, and he's tried every antidepressant and medicine under the sun, so he has an intimate knowledge of pharmaceuticals and suffers pretty terrible anxiety attacks.
Agent Mustache.
He's also learning Spanish and Vietnamese in his spare time, and enjoys oil painting.
Excellent. So we're across town again. You're currently at the apartment of your sister-in-law. Whose name is Alice Darling. And you're there Alice Darling, yeah. You're there along with your girlfriend, and basically your sister-in-law asked you to come over to because she had some boxes that belong to your brother of just general sort of bric-a-brac and stuff, clothes and whatnot. She wants to see if you want any of it, and also if not, if you could take it across to Goodwill to sell off. And the plan's basically that you're over at your sister-in-law's apartment just to do this pickup, and then you're going off on a dinner and a movie date with your girlfriend Lucy. So it's probably a pretty hectic situation with all the kids running around and sort of drinking coffee and.
Hey, what year is it exactly? Did we determine that?
It is 1995 currently, 10th of August. So Alice comes out with some boxes. The kids are sort of running around shooting each other with little toy guns and whatnot. So we've got some boxes of his old clothes and things. I'm not sure if you want to look through these and see if I think some of it might fit you, maybe the coats and stuff.
Yes, I'll go through it, I suppose. Thanks, Alice.
I appreciate it. It's just
Take it from-
can't find the space, especially with all the, you know, all these rascals. I found a nice picture of you two, by the way, and she rummages through one of the boxes and draws out like a framed photograph of you and your brother together. Kind of let you decide when and where this would have been from.
Disneyland in California. I'm wearing the Mickey ears.
Nice.
I just kind of smile.
Yeah, so
It's the
it's a nice
memory
photo.
I guess.
You're clearly having a good time. So where are you two going tonight? Are you getting up to anything fun?
Oh yes, I'm excited to see this new movie, Dangerous Minds.
What's it
Doing a
supposed to be
midnight
about?
release. Oh, just yeah, your average crime thriller.
You spend all day as a
I'm not sure
federal
yet.
agent. Do you not get enough crime thrills? That's your girlfriend Lucy.
No, I think you're really gonna enjoy it. It's about this woman who gets out of the Marine Corps and starts teaching high school.
All right, I'll give it a shot. Hey, we better be heading off. Maybe beat the traffic.
We'll be sure to come by tomorrow morning for breakfast, Alice. I'll make the kids pancakes.
Oh, yeah. And then one of the kids is like, "Yay! Thank you, Uncle Joe."
Just smile at him.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow then. You're ushered out and head downstairs. Did you say something earlier about driving? Did you say you don't drive?
He only drives. He
Only
insists
drives.
on being the driver.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So you go downstairs. You load these cardboard boxes into the back of you, into the trunk of your car, and you got a picture in mind for what kind of car Joseph drives?
It's a very run-of-the-mill, like broken, always kind of having something go wrong Volvo sedan.
And as you and Lucy sit into the car, your dispatch radio starts to sort of crackle, and then you hear on the radio, "Go Delta Gamma, meeting at Washington Square Park, 1645." And the voice on the line you don't recognize as your usual dispatch operator.
I'll answer it. This is Caffrey. Go ahead.
Go Delta Gamma, meeting at Washington Square Park, 1645. Please acknowledge.
You see my face just go completely kind of downtrodden. I look at Lucy.
It's a code Delta Gamma.
I just hold her eyes for a moment and then I respond. Acknowledged. 1645 arrival time. Hang up.
Oh wait, no, hell no.
I'm
What?
gonna- I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Lucy, but I have to drop you off at the house.
Come on, it's date night.
This may not take too long. Look, I'll take you to the nail, and then I'll meet you back there.
All right,
At
but
least
it's
I'll
your
let you
fault
know.
if I get drunk. I'll be ahead of you.
I'm gonna roll my eyes. Please don't.
Whatever. And then yeah, I take it you go and drop her
I
off.
flip to the local pop. Yeah, I flip to the local pop rock station, which was her favorite. Take her to the Rusty Nail, which is
Yeah.
the bar she runs.
Okay. And after she reluctantly gets dropped off, presumably you make your way along with the other two to Washington Square Park. Who thinks they would arrive first? Who's the most prompt?
Not me.
I would.
Okay.
And I drive as well, though I haven't figured out what sort of vehicle I might have.
That's okay. You can keep that in your head, and when it ever pops in, just let us know.
I mean,
Motorcycle?
that would fit, actually. Yeah. I've got a Harley Davidson.
Oh, nice.
Straight up Terminator 2.
Yeah. I was going to say when it came up to it, because you've got a shotgun. I assume you don't just carry that around the streets of New York. So they're,
Oh,
like,
yeah,
strapped
man.
to
It's
the side of
forearm
your
mounted,
bike.
man. It's everywhere. No, it's in a duffel bag.
Yeah, so you got that like strapped to the side of your bike. So it looks pretty badass.
Yeah, kind of like
Yes. Yeah, so
kind of like the way cowboys would put a rifle in the side of their saddle.
yeah, definitely.
But I have it in a bag so I can just grab it and go, like a shoulder strap. Well, yeah, not like a backpack shoulder strap, but just like a duffel bag sort of thing with a strap, so I can kind of, I don't know, sling it on my back. I guess that's the thing I'm thinking.
Makes sense.
Like an equipment bag, like someone might use if they were, oh dear, like not like something you'd have for skis because that's extra long, but something like that that's a sports equipment, like, oh god, I'm trying to think of these sports that have, you know, like a stick or something like that, and then they'd have it slung. That's what I'd want to
Pockets.
carry it in. But yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
So,
So
yeah, go ahead.
you being on the bike means that you can get around traffic pretty quickly and tear it across New York to the iconic Washington Square Park, where you make out the grand marble archway, the fountains. There's hundreds of tourists like wandering around. There's a lot of hustle and bustle. There's like some street entertainers. There's a juggler. There's a clown handing out balloons to kids. There's also a young man doing break dancing next to a very 90s looking boombox. You wander around for a short amount of time, not sure exactly where you're going, and then a guy catches your eye. Who is this man? Pop up for everyone.
No.
Poor guy.
Again.
There it is.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so this middle-aged white guy, glasses, stubbly beard. He catches your eye, and then he sort of looks around the park, kind of like a nervous alertness as he's seeing if like there's anyone watching him, and then he heads over to you.
Do I
You're the
know
first to
you?
get here.
Oh, you're my contact. Who are you?
That's right. Call me Marcus.
Marcus.
He looks over his shoulder. Were you followed?
Of course not.
Good, good. Have you got any gaps of time you can't account for?
Well, got into a few bottles of alcohol on the weekend. I kind of woke up, TV was still on, so I don't know how that happened, but other than that, I guess I'm all right, man. What's going on?
So that response sort of seems to get him on edge a bit, and then he sort of narrows his eyes a bit. What about strange dreams?
I pause and think about the dreams I regularly have about the war. Nah, nothing.
Right. Okay. You want to go take a seat on that bench over there? Save it for us. We were expecting 2 more.
Anybody I would know?
Yeah, I think you've worked with one of them before, but we're getting ahead of ourselves.
All right. I'm sitting.
Okay. Then Agent Wiley, or Agent McIntosh rather, you arrive in the park. Takes you a while to find parking, I guess. Reaches a similar site. You've got hundreds of tourists around, a lot of hustle and bustle, and much in the same way, this guy approaches you, looking quite agitated, I guess, nervous. Agent McIntosh, welcome to the team.
Hello.
Well, I'm Marcus. You ready
Nice
for this?
to meet you. Oh, I don't know. Are we ever ready for something like this?
Yeah, that's a good question. Listen, were you followed?
Not that I'm aware of.
That you're aware of? Well, you know, you need to be sure. But fine. I gotta ask, can you think of any gaps that you can't account for? Blocks of time?
No, nothing's coming to mind.
Alright, that's good, good. See that guy? Don't look now, but you know, see the bench? Just like 1 o'clock. Go take a seat next to that guy, and I'll be right back.
Okay. So I look for the bench and I stroll on over and sit, have a seat like I was told. And I look at the gentleman sitting there. How you doing, sir?
I'm still looking straight on with my shades on.
Well, I just kind of shrug it off and
Who are you?
you can call me Macintosh.
Malachi.
Or would I be called Macintosh at this point yet?
Yeah, you know that the procedure is, for any business dealings with Delta Green, you should go by the code name.
Okay, okay.
Malachi, specifically you know that this is a procedure that's only recently come in. There's been a shake-up in Delta Green of some kind. That you're not really sure what's going on, but there's been a lot of changes to procedure in the last year. And the whole code name thing. You didn't used to go by code names. You used to just generally, eventually learn the names of the people that you worked with quite closely.
Right.
But code
Right.
names is new.
All right.
Also, are you two just wearing civilian clothing, or have you got your FBI or Marshal's kit on?
I would have taken off my gi and gotten back into my suit because I'm not gonna carry around my sidearm in a bag.
I'll be in
Sense.
civilian clothes, Viking mothers.
Okay. During the time when you two getting to know each other, Agent Mustache, third to arrive, similar thing. This guy approaches you in the crowd. Yeah, looking pretty agitated as he's sort of looking over your shoulder and around before he approaches you. You Agent Mustache?
Afri is like sitting on a bench, smoking a cigarette, kind of very slightly, hands shaking with a little just apprehension. startled, kind of jumps when you approach him. Yes, I'm Mustache.
Right. And Marcus,
Unconsciously, like, strokes his mustache as he says it.
you know, whoever came up with that
Good to
name
meet you.
was not thinking. But fine. Were you followed?
No, I took a few wrong turns. I parked a few blocks away. Nobody's following me.
Good, good. You know what you're doing. Any gaps of time you can't account for?
What are you talking about? No, I'm
Like-
fine.
Right. Okay. He sort of gives you a long stare as he sort of considers any further questions and then nods. Right. Follow me.
Hold on a second. Who are you? How do I know you were supposed to meet?
I'm Agent Marcus. You will have had a dispatch call, code Delta Gamma.
Okay, lead on.
But you're asking the right
Like,
questions. That's good.
nervously kind of at my gun, unconsciously under my jacket. And sure they're both still there, and follow you while I look around nervously.
Yeah, so he leads you through the crowd in the park. There's a point where he sort of stops and then like looks to sort of check if anyone's watching your movements, and then he heads towards the bench to sit next to the other two.
Okay.
Agent Mustache, I believe you've already met Agent Malachi, and this is Agent Macintosh.
I
As I say, I am
nod
Agent
my
Marcus.
head to Mustache. Hello there.
How you doing?
You can tell that Caffrey like kind of relaxes a little, but also like almost breaks protocol a bit and gets almost too excited to see you and kind of comes up next to you and sure you're just sitting there like super cool, like not even pretending to care. but Agent Malachi, it's good to see you again. Yes.
And you? Do you know anything about this job?
I look to the Marcus.
Yeah, we
Afraid
better
not.
get this briefing done. This isn't the best time to be running operations. And then he sort of once again looks to the crowd. But needs must. Right. I'm briefing you on Operation Alice. And he gets out a valise, opens it out, and draws a couple of files, which he places on the table. So, Operation Alice. There is a missing artist by the name of Abigail Wright. And he opens the folder and shows you each a clipping of a news article. Should have now popped up.
No. There it is.
Yeah, looks like it lags a bit. So Abigail Wright was reported missing back in June, 4th of June. Her father, Thomas Wright, made the calls to the NYPD on finding something in her apartment, which we'll get into. Thomas Wright is also an NYPD. Well, he's also a cop working out of Long Island. I've got a photograph of Abigail Wright here. It's not the clearest, but gives you an idea of her, I suppose. Slides across a Polaroid photo of her with this incredibly overbearing lens flare, which means that you can barely make her out. He lives in a
We
brownstone
should find
building.
someone who can touch this photo up a bit.
Well, if you can, that's up to you. She lives in a
Macintosh,
building.
you said your name was? Agent Macintosh, I mean?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
I just kind of like addressing you. It's like, you said your name was Agent Macintosh?
Yes, that's correct. Macintosh.
And what exactly is your specialty? Malachi
Computer
here and I.
scientist. Yeah, computer scientist. I've been helping, or my job at the FBI is to dig in the dark web and all these new and upcoming things to cut these criminals off on the internet.
I see.
This case is a month on. How
That's
no
right, if
no
not
leads
longer.
been found, and the trail's going to be gone cold now. Why are we only just being called in on this?
Because this is a Delta Green operation, not an FBI or well, not an FBI investigation.
And nothing flagged it up being Delta Green at the time of it happened?
No, here's the chain of events. Abigail Wright is reported missing 2 months ago. NYPD conducted an investigation. Their trail goes cold around end of June. Abigail Wright's credit card was flagged on the system being used in Maryland. FBI agents investigated that, and it seems to be a dead end. Someone used the card at a gas station, and it was a man. Made no reference to Abigail Wright. But the fact that that was used across state lines meant that it became a federal case. Delta Green were contacted by someone in the FBI who was studying photographs of Abigail Wright's apartment. Within one of the photographs, they saw a known occult symbol. That's when it reached our desk.
And where's this collection of strange items being kept that they found in her apartment?
They're
Not-
all still in the apartment.
Really?
This is where things get strange. Abigail Wright lives in a building called the McAllister Building out in Kips Bay. He slides across some keys to the building. You're going to need these to get into her apartment. In the apartment, she's set up. Well, I'm not sure what to call it. I think probably the best way of describing it would be a shrine. She's stuck with epoxy resin, all manner of seemingly unconnected and strange objects to like wall to ceiling throughout her apartment. There's a bit written about it in the files that we've got, and he shows you a series of files from both the NYPD and FBI and the investigations that they've made so far.
Well, and this detective. Sorry, I just saw.
The original case officer on the NYPD side was a Detective Graham Giordanda. He might be a useful contact.
Yeah. Her father's a police.
That's right. Yeah, he works for the police out in Long Island.
this file.
Right, so there's 2 stages to this operation. There's your official cover, your FBI agents and an advisor working to collect and bag and tag the evidence found within Abigail Wright's apartment. That is your official purpose. As far as Delta Green is concerned, your mission is to discover any unnatural presence at the Abigail Wright apartment or wherever the trail leads you, and make sure it's not a threat. As in, stop it, lock it up, destroy it, whatever it comes to.
So I'm just reading the report.
Yeah, take your time. And as you're reading the report, he sort of crosses his arms and then goes back to sort of looking at the crowd.
When's the last time anyone's been in the apartment? Is anyone in NYPD or FBI still following this case?
I mean, it's on the books, but as it's gone cold, NYPD basically stopped investigation, and I've made it so the next step in the FBI investigation is your logging of the items in the apartment. So basically, anything you don't think you want regular FBI to see, don't put that in the official box.
I think we need to make a trip to Long Island also. Talk to the girl's father.
Agreed.
How far is the apartment from here?
It's up in Kips Bay, so it's not too far. It's still in Manhattan.
Well,
So
take my car.
you're now all on the Manhattan map. I've put your tokens in Washington Square. The McAllister's building is like around here.
Okay.
Right. Well, I'm on my bike, so I'll follow along with you. Yeah, her apartment is the first place I'd want to go to.
Yeah, let's take a look at the stuff in there and decide what we want to hang on to before everything else is removed.
Right, if you familiarize yourself with the document, does anyone have any questions?
Yeah, if I close it, how do I get it back again? 'Cause I
If
did.
you go to Journals tab and then click on Operation Alice Briefing,
There's nothing there.
I might need to change the ownership. How about...
Yeah, we can only see headshots right now.
There we go.
Cool.
Wait, which,
There it is. It's
which
there now.
journal is that?
Right.
Operation. Oh, okay. That's briefing.
Right. I stand up.
Agent McIntosh, did you drive yourself here?
I did.
Perhaps we should leave your vehicle here. You can ride with me.
Yeah, no need to all of us sitting around in traffic.
Traffic ain't a problem for me on my bike, so that's why I offered to drive for myself. just in case we might need to split up for any reason. Plus, I like the bike.
I've always wanted to learn.
It's a rush.
I feel like I need something with 3 wheels, though.
Yeah, some people ride trikes. Can't get around as quickly in that, though.
Alright, it seems like you're ready. He takes out a piece of paper and scrawls some numbers on it. Here's my number, should you need to get in contact to update on the case. I want this to be pretty hands-off, so only contact me if you think it's important. As I say, it's not the best of time to be making operations, so yeah, let's keep this whole thing quiet.
We gather this stuff and tag it and stuff. Where do we take it?
Once it's all done, contact me and I'll tell you where to drop the boxes.
And
But
how
yeah,
do we...
as I say, that he sort of taps the number that he's written down.
Oh, all
Contact
right.
me on this number. As I say, if there's anything you don't want for public consumption, keep that separate.
What do
So
you
whilst
mean?
he's what I mean is anything. I mean, this is an official FBI investigation, so you're logging things for the FBI file.
I see.
So anything that shouldn't be on FBI files, don't log.
Got it.
Okay. Whilst this little conversation is going on, Agent Mustache, you find yourself looking across near the fountain. You can see that the guy that was doing breakdancing is packed up and gone away. And now, like up on the side of one of these low walls, doing a performance, seems to be a very small clown, a child, basically, in full like Harlequin clown gear, wearing a strange-looking sort of opera mask, and carrying behind him, on like a long stick, he's trailing a very intricate-looking paper dragon in the air, in like swooshing rhythmic patterns, and he's dancing from side to side. And there's a small crowd watching, and music seems to be playing from like an old gramophone, and it's this like low sort of dirge, like rhythmic, and like the thuds of like a beat underneath it, and the clown, the movements the clown is making are just really sort of entrancing to you. Can you make an intelligence ×5 roll? So I believe you can do that by going on statistics and then intelligence. I think it will. Yeah, just click on it, intelligence, and use attributes.
Who is making this?
That would be Agent Mustache.
All right.
Yeah, so the movements this clown is making are very rhythmic and clearly very purposeful, but you can't really get an idea of the purpose of the pattern necessarily.
Kind of enthralled by it.
Yeah, definitely, it's drawn your attention.
The other two probably I kind of like slow down almost and fall behind a little as I walk past it, staring at this intense street performance.
It beat me to it. I was about to say, I noticed he stopped and is looking, so I turned to look at what he's looking at.
Okay. You don't see anything particularly odd. I mean, you do see this clown child doing like this street performance to some music that you can't really hear very well across the crowd. But it's just, I mean, you see a lot of odd stuff in Washington Square Park. There's a lot of street performance. It's not entrancing to you.
Hey, Macintosh. Everything. Oh, not Macintosh. Oh, that's me. Mustache. You good there, man?
Uh, yeah, I'm fine. It's nothing. Let's go. Shake my head. Pick up my fast-paced walk. Try to catch up to Agent Malachi.
Okay. By this point, Agent Marcus has sort of disappeared off into the crowd, and presumably, who takes the documents and things? The briefing file.
Oh, I discussed that, did we?
I feel like it would either be Macintosh or myself.
Yeah.
Malachi doesn't seem the type to.
Also, to put it in stuff it in a saddlebag on a motorcycle.
Right. Doesn't make much
Yeah.
sense.
Me, I'd normally be carrying a briefcase or backpack of some sort. Being the overprepared mom, always got everything on me, and then as an FBI agent, papers and stuff. So I'd take the file and I'd stuff it in my bag.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't carry around any kind of bag at all, actually, so that's good.
So, is the plan to go to the McAllister building?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Malachi's driving his bike, and Mustache is driving Macintosh.
Yes.
Okay. So, it takes you about a quarter of an hour to cross town, get to the McAllister building, and you pull up outside of a sort of classic New York brownstone building, which looks like so. If that's popping up.
No, it's all black.
It's all black.
No tokens. Says no tokens.
No, there's one that escaped.
There it
we
is.
go.
There we go.
So you've got this a three-story brownstone building. There's first thing that's striking is on the ground floor windows. You can see that the windows have all been just covered up with like magazines and various like documents and things, and it's like there's no light getting into that room. And you suspect from the documents that you've got that that's probably the Windows to Applegate Rights apartment.
Do we know what floor?
She's the ground floor apartment.
Is that technically up the stairs to the reddish brown door, or is that down below?
Up the stairs to the reddish brown door. There's a where you can see that there's a basement door as well.
All right.
I'd imagine the keys were in the files we were given.
Yep, you've been given keys to the building and the apartment.
Okay, so I'm gonna dig the keys out of my bag and. All right, let's go see what we can find. And I'll go in and unlock the door.
So you dash up the steps to the apartment, and you can see that there's like a series of buzzers with the names of a few tenants. Most of the buzzers are blank, but you can see first one is A. Wright. Then there are also a series of other names. There's five. Seems to be five tenants. T. Manuel, L. Post, R. Caroon, and M. Van Vitz, and the other buzzers are blank. As you're drawing the keys out, you hear the sound of a car door just down the street from where you've parked, and looking in that direction, man is sort of walking at pace towards you guys, and I will show you who that is. So this man dashes over. Hey, are you the feds I'm expecting?
Yeah.
Are you the landlord?
No. He's actually, you can tell. Actually, no, you wouldn't be wearing. He's a detective, so. But he's wearing plain clothes, but he draws out a badge. He goes, "I'm Detective Graham Garanda, Giradanda. I've been expecting some feds."
Who do you work for?
NYPD.
All right. Lead the way.
Do you mind if I take a closer look at your badge?
Yeah, knock yourself out.
I analyze it.
Yeah, you can tell it without rolling. It's legitimate, you know, police department badge.
Thought NYD had given up on this case.
Yeah, well, it's still in the books, and it's one of those cases that sticks with you. I mean, you've got my sympathies because there is some shit in there, man. Like, I don't know how to describe it. You probably want to take a look, but yeah, I'm the case officer. So if you, in the handover, if there's any questions that you have, or if you want to find out anything, I'm at your disposal. And he draws out a card and hands it out to one of you.
So I'm gonna take his card and add it to the file with the rest of the stuff.
Mhm. He also looks and spots that Agent Malachi is wearing a rosary around his neck. He goes, "Ooh, I'm glad they sent a man of faith. Not sure what to make of what's in there, Hopefully you can."
I just look at him. I look back towards the door. Shall we go in?
Yeah, I mean, you guys knock yourself out. Do you want me to come in with, or how do you want to play it?
Oh no, thank you, detective.
Yeah, we're good.
No worries.
I
Well, I'll
got
be
your
back.
card.
You got my card. I'll be back at the precinct till about 8, I guess. So if you've got any questions after looking at the nonsense in there, then give me a call and I'll be happy to help. Yeah. Otherwise, get in touch if you need anything. And good luck. And then he gives
Thank
you
you,
like
sir.
a sympathetic look, and then takes his leave.
Man of faith. Oh. Malachi, perhaps you can shield us from the horrors within.
I'm not sure what we're gonna find. Just a collection of weird stuff. Let's go. Which one of you got the keys?
Me.
Well, let's get on in
I
there
see.
then, shall we?
Put the key in the door and go on in.
You going in? There's a little vestibule area, which is basically empty, and then there's another interior door. In fact, the exterior door is unlocked, and then within the vestibule area is where you see I guess that's where you see the buzz. I know the buzzers will be outside, but you can get in, and then there's an internal door that you unlock, which leads to a little mailbox area, with all the mailboxes for the apartments. You can see that there's some letters poking out of some of them. And then the corridor sort of continues up alongside the building.
So while we pass the mailboxes, I'm gonna see for Abigail's box and see if the keys fit it and if there's anything in there.
Yeah, you've got a key for Abigail's mailbox. Unlock it, and there's lots and lots of like bills, like final notice, like from like the water company and TV, and there's some junk mail.
So typical bills and junk mail, past due notices, but nothing out of the ordinary, so to speak.
Let's take it all just in case for now.
There is a postcard as well with seems to be a very elaborate looking sort of castle / manor house depicted on the front of it.
This looks interesting. But we'll take it all with us for now.
Yeah, it looks like a castle attached to a manor house. Very strange shape, and there's some. It says Chateau de Port on the front. There's nothing written on the back of the postcard. There's a French stamp on it.
So it's
So
just
I'll
a
go ahead
postcard with no message?
Yeah, it's completely blank. There's not even the address is written on it.
This is interesting. So I stuff that in the file, and then the rest of the bills and everything go in my bag. Off to the apartment door. And I'll unlock it and open it.
Yeah, so you head down the corridor, and Abigail's door is immediately on the left after a bit of a turn. There is a relatively nice red carpet that runs down the corridor, and the whole sort of decor is like sort of 1950s kind of. Was once quite fancy, but now time has taken its toll. And Abigail's door you go up to and unlock and open, and yeah, immediately it is very striking. The walls, the ceiling, every inch of this place has just been covered in just stuff. You're seeing like documents, clothing. You think you see like a wheel from like a wheelchair or something. There's some strange tubes, just all sorts of stuff. Like every inch of it just been coated for. It's just a baffling sight.
Holy hell, and I thought my kid's room was a disaster. I walk in just looking around,
Right, let's
trying to
spread
take it
out.
all in.
Is it like every room is like this? I'm going to scan through all the rooms first. Just an overview.
Okay.
Yeah, so you look about the apartment. So there's bafflingly, so you enter into what looks like the kitchen area, because you've got the stove and the fridge and things just to your left as you come in. But also there seems to be a bath in the kitchen as well, which is very strange as well. To your right as you enter is a small bathroom with just a toilet and a sink. And then to your left as you enter is like the main sort of living room area, and then there's a bedroom within that, in a sort of separate room. And then there's also a closet area. But indeed, every wall in every room is completely coated in stuff.
And just,
Right, I'll take the
I'm
bedroom.
walking around.
I'll take the bedroom.
Alright. Guess I'll start in the living room here. Mustache, you want to take the kitchen?
Can each of you make
Sure, yeah.
make either an intelligence times 5 roll or bureaucracy,
Who?
whatever you prefer. Everyone.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Guess I'll do intelligence. Oh, that was terrible.
Damn.
Oh, I succeeded.
Yes. So just so you're aware of the mechanic here, you're trying to roll underneath your skill level or the total of ×5 of the relevant attribute. So, being a very methodical person working in your sort of computer forensics kind of area, you sort of give a scan of the room and looking at how much stuff you're dealing with. Do you think it's going to take the three of you maybe 4 days, like solid, to actually sort all of this crap out? There's so much stuff. It's going to be a massive task.
Guys, I hope y'all are ready for a long couple days. This is going to take us close to a week to get through.
Why is this our job? This is an entry-level operative job. What are we doing this cleanup for? We must have really pissed off the administration.
There's something here worth finding, obviously. I agree, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure why it's already done. We don't have a few days. Let's look around for a little while and see if we can find something that has any meaning.
Well,
All
to
right.
me, most of this stuff, this wheelchair and these clothes, oh, is that really all that important? I mean, but these papers here, and I pick up a stack of papers off the coffee table. There could be something in these stacks of papers.
And you're holding like a seems to be a printout of a phone book from Spain.
I mean, because look at this. Who would have, and I'm looking at it, it appears to be a phone book from
Not a
Europe.
phone book. It is a page by page printout. You could the first page has like service de telephone, what is España or something like that. Pardon my Spanish. And then the following pages are just people's names and phone numbers, and occasionally like the name of a business in Spanish.
Spanish isn't the language I know, but why does a person in New York need phone numbers? You know, to me, this is something more
I
meaningful
looked
than
through
a
it for a moment.
shirt.
Anything that might
I speak a
ground
bit
you
of
in this,
Spanish. Has she-
yeah, so you taking a look at it, you can see that it's the phone book for like Barcelona, and you can make out some of the business names. There's like a plumbing business, window cleaners. There's various things that you would expect from a phone book.
There's nothing like underlined or
Nothing is underlined.
circled.
It's just
Hmm.
copied and printed out, and it's not even photocopied. It's typed,
Very
which you
odd.
realize would have taken an insane amount of time. One thing that might ground you in the situation is you do see some stuff that the FBI have clearly left here. There are a bunch of cardboard boxes, each marked evidence, FBI, White Plains, Right A, 10 August 95. And within these boxes you find 4 Polaroid cameras with 100 packs of film, which would enable you to take 800 photographs, and some latex gloves, evidence bags, stickers and sealing tape, and a blank manifest list, which you can tell is you're expected to basically write down.
Oh, no.
I itemize everything that you found here, take a photograph of it, and store it.
This is a bunch of shit. Look at this. They put all the stuff here and they just gave up.
Yeah, I agree with you. I say we look for what's going to be important for us and say screw the rest of it.
Yeah, right. We're doing this
Let-
for the
let
FBI,
Mr.
aren't we? So Delta Green has a different agenda. So let's 4 days, a few days. Well, my first day here, I'm gonna be looking for specific stuff. The that's going to stand out to something that we need.
Detective Graham, the NYPD, and the FBI can deal with the rest of it.
Yeah. Oh, don't get me started. All right, fine, whatever. I'm going to the bedroom. I'm going to see what I can find in there.
So you all starting searching?
Yeah.
Okay, so just so you're aware, mechanically, it allows for 2 search rolls per day for basically things of significance. The rest of the time that you spend searching is just, you're finding just constant odd things that you don't necessarily know where to. So just certain things might stand out more than others, but everything's pretty strange.
Is that 2 per scene?
Per day.
Not like per character.
Yeah, 2 per day per character.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Can I make an occult roll to see if anything is out in that system from that angle?
Yeah. Yeah, try an occult roll.
I have 10 in it, so like it's like a really low chance.
I mean, it's creepy. You're just not sure where to make heads or tail of it. So now another mechanic point. Tick the box next to occult. So every time you fail a roll, you tick it. And at the end of every session, the skills that you failed will increase.
I thought it was the other way around for Cthulhu.
Ah, interesting.
That if you're successful, then you tick it, then you make a roll. If you fail that roll, for that skill roll, then you advance a few points.
Okay. Yeah, so it's pretty similar, but it's just the failure ones that you're counting, and you do it all at the end of the session.
That is very strange.
Well, I guess the idea is that you're more likely to increase skills you're not very good at.
I really like that.
Now, I always like the Cthulhu, like, if you're successful using it, you tick it, and then, like, if you had a 90% skill, so you'd have to roll 91 or higher to advance your points, with the argument being that there's not much more you need to know. But if you were successful with it and you only had 20%, that means you've got an 80% chance, therefore, to gain more points in it. It's interesting. Right. Well, I'm gonna roll occult. Does that account for a search rolling a occult, or is that?
No, this is different. This is just your initial thoughts.
Right.
So you can try an occult. It's fine.
92.
I guess
Yeah.
I'll do the same.
I'll go for it.
And you only roll high when it hurts you.
I know it.
Whoa.
Okay, so Mushtas and Malachi, I mean, something weird is going on, and you can see why Delscrew might be interested, because this is mad. But you just don't know enough yet. Macintosh, you're not sure what it is, but you think that there is, whoever put this up, and you're presuming it is Abigail Wright, must have had a purpose, and she's an artist. She's probably got a message that she wants to try and get across as a whole, and this is, yeah, you think that a lot of this stuff is sort of trying to tell you stuff, but it's going to be interesting to see what you find buried within it.
Alright, so thinking about that, I tell the guys, Abigail's an artist. They typically don't just do random things. She's got to have a message hidden in all this stuff. So I saw the Polaroids in one of the FBI boxes. Let's take pictures before we touch anything.
Okay, I guess that's smart.
So I grab the Polaroid and start taking pictures of the living room area.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then I hand the camera and some film off to the next guy. All right, who's next? Take a picture of your space before you start searching around. And then I'll start searching the living room area.
Yeah, so it doesn't take you too long to just have general photographs of just the positioning of the rooms and things. and then you start searching.
Does-
Do you want to? Yeah, Mustache and Malachi. Do you also want to make search rolls?
I do. So we get 2 of these in a day?
We'll just do one for now.
Right then.
Are there any oil paintings specifically in the apartment?
I got a 5!
Um,
But I don't get a
Nice.
tick anything with that.
no, you can't tick, but you do succeed. There's no oil paintings that you see in the initial scan of the place.
You might want to search.
Nice.
3.
Oh,
Successes there. Okay.
Well, you just
So
1 up me there, or 2 up me there, I guess.
I know.
So Macintosh, you sort of start quite methodically, and near the FBI boxes, you find a transistor radio, a small tape player, and a CD Walkman that are all sort of slightly cracked. It's clear that they've been wrenched off the wall. You think that either the NYPD or the FBI probably took these items and then maybe gave up because they broke. Do you want to try either forensics or criminology roll,
Okay.
or bureaucracy if you prefer? Any of
I
those.
wish they would put these things in alphabetical order. Forensics. I can't even click on forensics at 0. Criminology. You
Yeah,
said
or bureaucracy.
criminology is 10. Bureaucracy. We'll go with bureaucracy. Well, shit.
No worries. Nothing else occurs to you, but yeah, you think that whoever investigated this started with these items and then decided they didn't want to break things. Malachi, you find you're digging through a bunch of miscellaneous stuff, and then tucked behind that you find a strange photograph. Which showed you if I can find it. There we go, strange photograph.
Not creepy at all.
Oh, did I show the wrong photograph? That's pretty creepy.
Yeah, I was being
Scratched
sarcastic.
out. I will.
I will put that in a bag, a specimen bag that's not going to the FBI.
Okay. So keeping that one separate.
Can I
Can you make
an
an addition?
I was gonna make it. Can I make an occult roll to see if there's a significance with the eyes in occult lore?
Yeah, you can do that, and also, can you also roll an additional search roll as well?
Damn it!
Yeah, you can't think of any immediate occult significance to the scratching of the eyes.
You have such good occult too, and
I
Oh,
know
man.
it. Priesthood just fails me, and I'm blind too.
Anything additional occurs to you. But yeah, remember to tick your failed rolls.
Oh yes, of course.
Same with
Alright.
your bureaucracy roll, Macintosh.
Yeah, I checked search and bureaucracy.
What is humint?
I love how it.
Human intelligence, so it's like insight and a bit of
Reading people.
Don't I also have Didn't I also? Oh, unnatural. That's the.
Yeah, unnatural is like occult is what real what normal people would think of as like knowing the names of angels and
Yeah, of
demons
course,
and
yeah.
all like rituals and things that you could find in real life. Air quotes. Unnatural is the actual unnatural. It's what you know about the truth.
Right.
And Agent Mustache, you also find something interesting. You find a piece of letter-headed paper on rather fancy-looking paper. On the top, it reads Hotel Broad Albin, New York City. And there is a strange map sketched on the paper. It should pop up in a second.
Hmm.
Is that are those visible to us in the journal?
Oh, actually, let me give you the file as well.
Yeah, that one in the other photo didn't pop up.
Oh, sorry. So you should now have access to a journal entry for Wright's apartment. And you should see the letterhead and photograph.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh, the creepy arm in the photo. I just noticed that.
Yeah, that was what the search roll was for.
Yeah, what is criminology mostly used for? I'm just wondering if I can apply it to these at all.
It's to do with the process of criminals trying to get away with crimes and also solving crimes.
Maybe a history roll. Tell me anything about this hotel.
Potentially. Also, what's your forensic skill? How high is it?
I have decent forensics, 30%.
Okay, so you know without needing to roll that the paper, it's very expensive paper. It's linen bond paper, quite weighty. You examine it a bit, and there is a concealed press mark that indicates that this was manufactured in 1933.
I call my handler Fred Jones.
Yeah,
He
you'd need to use
was my mentor. Oh, go ahead.
You'd need to use the landline in Abigail's apartment because we're in the 90s. But yeah.
Gotta check if it's even still turned on.
You pick it up and yeah, you hear the dial tone. Make there might be a check relevant here. Let me just check. Yeah, just make a int times 5 roll.
Remembering the number. Is it 6?
No, you know the number. This is a check to remember that Abigail writes in the mailbox you found overdue bills for the telephone. And actually, one in fact said that it was being cut off.
It is cut off?
It should be, but you're hearing the dial tone when you pick up the phone.
Okay, that's what I thought you were getting at.
But yeah, you remember the number for your friend if you want to call him.
I will call him still. He was my mentor in the white collar division, and then he got transferred. Is supposedly close to retirement, but I don't know where he was transferred to. It's kind of secretive, almost. But I know he's still with the FBI.
Yeah, he rings a couple of times and then he answers. Jones here.
Fred,
Oh, hey, Joe.
it's Joseph. Then I'm on a case right now for the Bureau, and someone really dropped the ball on this. There's days worth of evidence cleanup and tagging.
Yeah, the messy ones are
I
always
just
the worst.
don't. You understand, yes. something that needs to be done, but I haven't got the time to do it. Are there any boys you could assign to help me out on this? The only other thing is I'm going to need this be kept off the books.
Where's that?
NYPD and the Bureau just went totally cold on this over the last 2 months. And it's just it's not really a high priority. I just don't want you getting in any fallback on this for pulling some people off. I figure a few men would really cut down the man hours on all this sorted, and it needs to get sorted. I imagine we would know what agency within the Bureau we're technically working for.
Yeah, the
To
FBI.
do this.
Yeah. It does occur to you. I mean, remember what you could potentially find here, and if other people, civilian people, turn up, who knows what they might uncover.
Yeah, out of character, my plan is to kind of foresee it, or even I'm thinking this line might even be tapped, and so I want to stake out the place and see if this lures anybody it's not supposed to get in here before other people do.
No worries. Yeah. If you're asking me to do something like that, I'm gonna need to know more. What's this case you got yourself involved in?
Kind of pause. Awkward silence. You're just gonna have to trust me, Fred. I'm really sorry about this, but I just kind of want to try to persuade him to go along without me giving him any details.
Try a persuade roll.
Okay. Oh, gosh, it's like I want to fail these just so I can get my numbers higher. Okay, there you go. Dude, I love that this system encourages you to use your skills though, because they won't get better if
Yeah,
you
once
don't
it's
fail
special.
them.
Yeah.
It's really interesting.
Joseph, we go back a long way, but you know, do things by the book, man.
You know, Jones, you're right. I'm really sorry to have even put you in this position. Forget I asked. Let's get lunch this week. I'll talk to you soon. And then I'm just gonna hang up on him really
sure,
quick.
sounds... Yeah, he's halfway through going, yeah, that sounds, and then you kind of...
Click.
It actually almost worked out because I'm kind of more using this to essentially to try to lure someone else who's listening in rather than bring in a bunch of strangers.
Interesting.
I would come to find Agent Malachi quickly and tell you all of this, tell you my thinking behind it and what I've done. Maybe one of us at least should stay here and stake it out. But I think the lines are tapped. Eventually, even.
Really? It's just a little bit odd, really. Because it's this is such a low-level job. It's beneath us. And then it's a month cold. I don't understand. I mean, I got a weird picture I found, but it's hardly... I don't know. It's just a little bit weird. I don't understand why we're here.
Macintosh, do you have any theories?
Nothing at the moment. It's just all weird.
No real tech for us in here to dig into.
Yeah.
Those phone lines, you said those phone lines should be turned off, right? You have the bill here.
Yeah, it was a disconnection notice.
Somebody.
So that was odd that it was still on.
The fact that nothing here has been tagged and taken away into evidence lockers is already just doesn't make sense for 2 months to have gone by and no one to have done this. Someone's trying to lure someone or something here with all of this stuff.
Yeah.
You can't expect.
I kind of agree with you on that one. I mean, FBI is usually pretty good about cleaning up a spot quickly, and I can't. And what's up with the landlord? Didn't want this cleaned out so he could at least rent the space again or something, you know? Looks bad for his business.
Did you guys find anything interesting? I showed him the photo. That's all I got. I mean, the whole stuff is weird, but this seems a little bit weirder. But
I mean, scratched out eyeballs and what's this creepy arm behind the lady?
oh shit, I didn't see that.
Looks like somebody's hand is on backwards.
I roll forensics on the photo.
Let's see. Yeah, give it a shot.
Oof.
Okay. Rolling so many 90s.
Nothing much to be gleaned.
I'm doing a lot of 90s as well. Yeah, hey, it fits with the year. Roll 95, 95, 95.
Yeah, spooky.
I
You've been
just
here
know
about an
there's
hour at this
something
point.
here. I just can't put my hand on what it is yet.
I want to use my second search. Do it again.
Yes, I haven't done that yet either.
Yeah. Yeah, same.
Thinking, you could save it for another location, but this seems like a pretty important location to glean things from.
Alright, how badly am I going to fail this one?
Yep.
Okay, so we'll start.
Successful
Malachi.
searches.
Agent Malachi, you find
Nothing.
a library card. It must be Abigail Wright's library card, because it has her name printed on it.
Alright.
Yeah, New York Public Library, with their logo on and Abigail Wright's signature. And
Hey, failing, you even find stuff still. Woohoo!
I mean, you cannot not find something, because every wall is covered with just all sorts. And everything is stuck to the wall is very thick, like epoxy resin. So if you sort of trying to get it off the wall, you have to spend some time like chipping it, like a chisel or something, or like a spoon that you find in the kitchen or something. Right. And what else have we got? Agent McIntosh, you find glued to one of the windows on brown butcher paper, written in or penned with like gold ink. You find a very spooky looking seal. I'll try and find the image for one. There we are. So this very strange looking symbol, or sort of a bit person-like with a cross on, and seems to be holding like a pitchfork with multiple prongs. Very strange looking shape, and there's lettering around the outside of the circle of the seal.
I'm gonna do my best to peel that off the window and add to our file so that doesn't go back to the FBI.
Okay, so you begin to peel off the paper on the window, and just as you manage to get it free, suddenly there's like a really loud sound of like a horn, and it's like deafening. And all of you like clutch your ears, and then you suddenly realize as you look through past where you've peeled the paper off. It didn't sound like it for a second there, but you look outside and you can see that there's a car blasting their horn. And looking through the window, there's a cab driver. He's like leaning on the horn and looking really angry, as this unkempt-looking homeless man dressed in like military fatigues stumbling across the street. He has a really big beard and like dreadlocks, and most strikingly of all, he has a large snake comfortably around his shoulders. Can you all three of you roll sanity as well?
Honking horn makes us insane.
Well, it didn't sound like a honking horn until you saw it. It was extra loud, and there's something about this sound.
Where is sanity? Look. Oh, it's at the top.
So you're all good. You keep yourselves together. But there's just a couple of seconds when this horn started going first, where it was just louder than... It felt like it was louder than anything. And then you sort of blink, and then you realise it's just a car horn outside. So currently, Macintosh, you've got the seal in your hand, you've peeled it off the window, and you see this sight outside.
Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on this guy, because that's weird as hell. Just to see if he's gonna come to the building, or is he gonna go some other way?
So he crosses the street from your side of the street to the other side. That's why he in front of the taxi, which is why the cabbie honked the horn and like stuck it on. The homeless guy sort of ignores the cab driver, walks up to the other sidewalk, and then down an alleyway, and then just out of sort of side of your vision, you make out the door opening and closing, and he's out away, and then the taxi drives on down the street.
I just kind of more speaking to myself, well, that was weird as hell. And I go back to searching around.
How high is your occult skill?
Occult, 30.
Okay. With 30, you recognize that it is definitely an occult symbol. You'd call it a sigil or a seal of some kind, and it's involved in demonology.
Okay. So with that, I'm gonna call out to the guys. Y'all, I just found this symbol that is definitely involved with demonology. We for sure got some weird things going on here.
As soon as I hear that, I stop what I'm doing. So I'm not finding anything crap anyway. Yeah, okay. Well, that's more interesting than what I got. I got a library card. Woo! What you got there?
So I hand over the little piece of paper. A library card could be interesting. We should probably check and see what she was checking out at the library.
I'm gonna have a look at this symbol. I'm gonna use my occult to see if I can analyze it.
How high is your occult?
50.
At 50, you know. Yes, it's definitely a sigil involved in demonology. More specifically, type of seal, as being from a famous occult book known as the Ars Goetia, which is like a very famous occult book. containing the seals of 75 demons, I think. And you know that the name of the demon is read from the 12 o'clock position around. So this is the sigil for the demon Person, P-U-R-S-O-N, which you can see written around the seal there. And that is the demon's sigil within it. And roll occult as well, just to see if you remember exactly about Person.
All right. Hey, I won.
29. Yeah. So you have, this is a book that you've read, and thinking that maybe you'll encounter something to do with this. You've studied this book before. You know that Person is a great king of hell. He is a being served and obeyed by 22 legions of demons. He knows of hidden things, can find treasures, and tells past, present, and future. Taking a human or aerial body, he answers truly of all secret and divine things of earth, and the creation of the world at the behest of Baal. Person is depicted as a man with the face of a lion, carrying a ferocious viper and riding a bear. Before him there can be heard trumpets sounding.
I convey that.
And when he mentions the snake, I'm like, I don't know if this could be related, but that horn was because there was a guy in military fatigues crossing the street with a giant snake.
We shall see.
And before him, trumpets sounding. I mean,
Maybe run to the window. Can you still see the homeless guy? Is he still there?
No, he's not still
he
there.
went
And also the
into
tablet's
he went
still-
into the building across the way.
He actually went into an alleyway, and you saw the side of a door open. And he went into the building.
Our detective friend at NYPD can figure out who this guy is or knows the local list community.
So this might be a good time to take the 10-minute break.
Okay.
Yeah, because I need a
Hold on.
beverage.
We do my search result first, just so we can go right into the next phase after that.
Yeah, sure, we can do that. So you find an airline ticket tucked underneath a bunch of other weird, but you're not sure of the relevant documents. But the airline ticket strikes you as interesting for some reasons that might become clear when you see it. Losing the handouts. There we go. Should appear in a second.
Michael Whitware, Los Angeles to Boston.
On the 6th
4
of
days
June.
ago.
No, that would have been a couple months ago. We're in August.
Oh, you're right. 4 days. That's
This is in the
was
future.
around the estimated clearance.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, it says 2015. We're 90.
Oh.
Yeah, we're in 95.
Oh. I believe that was the when they thought that our girl disappeared was the 6th. But it wasn't reported till the 10th. I have to read the report again. See if that's accurate. Nonetheless, as you say, Agent Malachi, 20 years from now,
10 years from now.
this is
It's
impossible.
reported missing on the 4th of June.
4th. Okay.
Yeah.
Your Macintosh, can you file this for us?
Absolutely.
Need some way to authenticate it.
So in my folder and back of my bag it goes.
Okay. File that away. Spooky. Okay, so shall we move into a break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quarter past. Welcome back, everyone. We return our valiant Delta Green agents in the apartment of Abigail Wright, having just found an airline ticket from the future. So by this point, you've spent a couple of hours in the apartment. It's like 7 in the evening now. What's your plan of attack? What are you thinking? What do you make of this?
I'm just thinking. Sorry.
There's a lot to mull over.
I don't know about you guys, but there is so much going on here. It's hard to digest.
Well, so far the most natural clue has been homeless man you saw carrying the snake in the same fashion as this supposed demon. Not that I believe in such things, but this could all be symbolism of some kind, but so we should track him down.
Could be. I could be just overthinking it. I mean, Malachi said, person carries a viper, and you can hear trumpets sounding before. I mean, we got the car horn, and I don't know anything about snakes, but I doubt that man was carrying a viper. Those sound kind of problematic to be carrying around, but I just know it was a snake.
Did you see where he went?
Yeah, he went in that alley across the way there, and then I saw a door open, and that was it. Couldn't see anything beyond that.
How many operations have you done with Delta Green, Agent McIntosh?
This would be my first.
Malachi and I would kind of exchange glances at that.
Yeah.
I see. Well, my only advice so far is go with your gut. You say you saw this and it has a connection to what we found. We should pursue the lead.
Yeah, I agree. I'm tired of searching through this apartment. This is, like I said, well, we found some interesting stuff, but my God, this is just menial work. Come on, let's get some fresh air. Let's go check it out.
Okay. I will take your lead on this, since
Let me come back.
y'all seem to be the veterans. Yeah. So I'll pull the apartment keys out of my pocket and make sure it's all locked up once we leave.
Okay. Which of you's got the highest search? Let's see.
I got a 50.
50's good.
Search. I got a 40.
I think mine's 50 also.
Okay. Let's say Malachi. So as you're approaching the door, you notice that just poking out underneath the door, you can see like a little nub of something metallic, and it sort of catches your attention. So you lean down a bit to look, and it looks like the end of a microphone is poking underneath the doorway into the apartment
From outside of it?
from outside.
Right. I'm gonna grab that door handle and open it rapidly.
Okay.
And have an
Yeah,
aggression stance ready to jump on whoever or whatever is there.
Absolutely. There is an empty corridor.
Where's this microphone go then? Is there a lead? Is there a cable, or is it a wireless unit?
Yeah, so it's the end of a small microphone, and it pokes out underneath the carpet, and it's like pushed underneath Abigail's door. The cable runs underneath the carpet in the hallway and seems to go down the hallway.
I follow that. I motion to the other two and I point at it, and then I just start talking mundane. I wonder how old a building is like this. How long has this been here? And I start following where the lead wire goes and pulling it up as I go.
So the wire heads along the carpet, down the corridor, and then into the next door apartment. So the next one on the ground floor.
And I'm gonna keep up the banter. I think I read it was built in the 50s.
So Abigail's apartment's 1A, so this is going into apartment 2B.
I have no lock picks, no what police use.
No, I
Then
wouldn't have those started without training.
All right, I want to try to force the door open.
You sure?
Yep, I am very sure.
Okay.
What do I roll for that? What would that be?
Strength times 5.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm a big boy.
I feel like I would have pulled one of my gun tools. Critical success. How do you get that?
It doubles underneath. If it's doubles underneath the target, it's critical success. If it's doubles over, it's critical failure. So blam! You jam your shoulder into the door. It's just snaps immediately, like the like buckles, and swings open. And you enter into a very tidy-looking apartment, pretty sparse. Just going here.
I'm gonna go outside with my pistol at the ready and kind of cover all the exits, and maybe work with Macintosh to do that, or have you cover Malachi. We're all like communicating in sign language right now, maybe.
Yeah, when I saw Malachi winding up to bust down the door, I drew my weapon just out of FBI training habit.
So, opening out into a similar kitchen / room with a bath in. Oh, actually, no, it opens it. There's like a little porch area. There's an empty little porch area, and then further into the apartment, you hear the exclamation of someone go, "What the hell?"
FBI!
What? And sort of rushing down to the front door. There's a young man who I will show you the headshot of. This young man, it's a Hispanic man wearing this headband, sort of stubble beard, looks to be in his 20s. Oh, FBI! What are you talking about?
You got a microphone leading into the next apartment, into your apartment. What are you spying on? What have you heard? And show me the recording equipment right now, if you want to walk out of here.
What are you talking about?
I grab him by the... No, I'm not getting aggressive. I'm going to grab the wire that I've been pulling up out of the carpet on the way through. And it's inside here in his flat?
It leads into the flat. It's still under the carpet in his flat as well, actually.
I know, let's follow it through. Where's this go, man?
So he's sort of... he's got his hands in the air still, and he's like backing away from you as you're following the wire, and then it's like, I don't know, I don't know what that is.
It's a
And
wire.
you follow the wire, and it does lead into some sort of quite expensive looking for the time recording equipment.
We're at.
Goes up from the carpet in the lounge, and yeah, it seems to be making a recording currently.
Do you see this? This is what? Playing dumb, like we don't know. God damn, you people just piss me off. Now go ahead and hit stop on the recording. Is it what? Cassette tape, reel to reel? What are we looking at here?
I'm picturing a reel-to-reel
Alright.
recorder.
Mission Impossible style. Right, where's your collection
It's
of
just for my
tapes?
music.
It's not. You have a weird taste in music of FBI agents discussing a scene. That ain't music.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'd imagine once we heard the yelling, Mustache and I would have come in there to cover Malachi, not stayed out in the hall. Would my computer science apply here, and I can investigate this equipment?
Computer science wouldn't really.
No, okay.
You've also got some electrician and microelectronics and stuff, but it depends what you want to try and do, and mechanics and things.
Well, I was gonna say I could rewind it back and see all what he's heard or been recording.
Yeah, you can do that, and there's some big headphones plugged into it as well, so you rewind and play, and yeah, basically you can hear muffled the sort of sound of the last 10 minutes of your activity in Abigail Wright's apartment.
Where are the rest of the tapes?
I don't know what tapes you're talking about.
I punch him. I forearm smashes his jaw.
Okay, roll an armed combat.
I said, bam! Where are the tapes?
Ah! Ow! What the hell is this?
That's a smack in
It's
the
just
face.
my music.
There'll be another one if you don't start opening
It's
up
just
your
my music,
mouth.
man. And he sort of stumbles towards the tape recorder, and
I'd stumble
he's-
with him.
yeah, no worries. There's a specific place. Let me just double check.
Are there external speakers hooked up to this that I could unplug the headphones and this isn't music?
It's not. No, it's just hooked up to the headphones.
Okay. Well, I'm off. When he's babbling on about it's just his music. Well, what I hear here isn't music. This is our conversations from next door. Explain yourself, or your agent friend here will have some more discussion with you.
You don't want to mess with her. She just got out of a mental home. She's gonna go nuts on your ass.
Me, I was referring to you, man.
I just look at her with a smirk.
He picks up a bunch of tapes that are on like a shelf near the thing. So it's like, see, it's just my music. Look, I could play one.
You ain't playing anything. Hold on, do I have, is there anything like an intimidation or
Could you roll a search roll as well?
I think we've all used two.
Oh, so that's just for Abigail's apartment.
Yes, sir. Getting better now with my rolls.
Okay.
Would it be persuade?
So Malachi, you can see near the shelf with the tapes and stuff. He's got a large like house plant in a big plastic pot, and it's kind of rocked to the side of it, and you can see there's something sticking out underneath. It looks like it's been slightly sort of hollowed at the bottom.
It's at the bottom of the plant pot.
Yep.
I'm gonna pick up the pot.
Okay. You pick up the pot. You can see that underneath is completely hollow, and there's a bunch of stuff has been concealed underneath there. There's a bunch of audio cassettes. There's a stack of papers. I'll get to that in a second. There's also a bronze medallion.
Cassettes? Do you mean reels of tape that play on this player?
Actually, so let me retcon. It's a cassette player rather than a reel-to-reel.
Okay. What's this? And I throw the plant and smash it against the far wall.
I don't know what those are.
Oh, you
I
better
didn't-
be
I didn't know
truthful with
I didn't know that compartment was there. You can. Anyone in the room can make a Humint with a plus 20% bonus.
How do you make a bonus? Do you right click or something?
I think you probably right click and it might give a
Yeah,
second.
right
Oh, it
click. and
does, yes. Oh, well. Modify target. It's got by default 20 on there already.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's standard.
That's cool.
I ran outside at the beginning of this.
Damn it, I still failed it.
And so I probably would have stayed out there a few minutes for anything suspicious or anyone trying to run away from the building potentially or out of the building.
You don't see any.
Nothing happens basically.
Nothing of note. Yeah.
So I would go back. I would go in probably maybe right as or after you like hit him in the face with your elbow.
Can I try persuade when he's I don't know what's in the plant and just kind of try to persuade him to give us more info or my
potentially.
friend here
Try,
hit him again.
Do a Humint plus 20% first as well.
Human plus 20.
I say to him also, does anybody else live here?
Ooh, that was terrible.
Oh.
It's just me. It's just me.
Human plus 20 for me is literally 100%.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Oh,
But if you get 100,
Humans.
is 100 an automatic failure?
Not with the
Looks
bonus.
like it, doesn't it?
I think you wouldn't even roll it with the bonus.
Well, it's
Oh,
a
yeah,
target 99.
Or I guess you roll just
Yeah.
it's just in case you get a critical.
Yeah, because Cthulhu had that stuff.
So Malachi McIntosh, you think this guy's being really shifty, but actually, with your incredible Humint skills, Mustache, there's every response he's giving seems very genuine. He seems very obviously he's scared that someone just bust into his apartment, but also he is very confused about what's going on, which is baffling because obviously it's right there. That's at the table.
So no one else lives here, and you have no idea how a wire comes from the next flat into here, into your recording equipment, and this supply of hidden tapes.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
He's telling the truth, Agent Malachi. He is completely ignorant of any of this. I can see it in him. You need to tell us every encounter you've had with any individuals, especially strangers, in the last 48 hours. And then in the last 2 months as well.
What? I mean, I haven't seen anyone in the last 2 days. I've just been, working on my paintings and stuff. But, the last people I spoke to, apart from, the tenants, the feds. I mean, why are you guys back? Did you find Laura?
Laura.
Laura, yeah. Abigail. I call her Laura.
Why do you call
That's
her
a
Laura?
pretty odd nickname.
It's her middle name. She prefers it.
I know if would I be able to use psychotherapy to try to put someone into a trance?
No.
Tell me about your mother.
It's certainly not in this kind of setting. You'd need, proper conditions. But if then, that's not really a thing.
Right. I'm going to sit him down in a chair. You can sit down right there.
I'm gonna take the tapes you found, and I'm gonna start playing them, see what's on them.
And there's a medallion.
yes.
I want to look at the medallion.
Cool. Macintosh, you start playing the tapes, and you're just getting a lot of mostly silence, like the muffled sound of cars, occasionally footsteps, like creaking, but it's like hours upon hours of like the room tone of Wright's apartment.
Is she
Like,
listening
skipping
for
ahead.
hours?
There's recordings going back days and days and days. There's so many tapes.
Well, guys, this just appears to be a lot of white noise, as we'd call it. But there's so much here. I'll have to listen to these later. See if I can find anything.
So
I'm gonna go through all of his like cabinets and medicine cabinets and bathroom and see if all of his
Yeah, absolutely.
medication lines up with what's actually in there, or if there's anything suspicious, like if someone's been looking for clues if anyone else has been in the apartment or is like messing with this guy in some way.
Okay.
Well, let me
in the
run
meantime-
this by you guys. Mustache, you say he's telling the truth. He has no idea where these tapes and stuff came from. Our fellow with the snake was crossing the street from this building. You think he could have been in here?
You claimed that he was homeless, so I don't know. He's savvy. There could be some secret entrance into this apartment. Somebody knew of this man here. What is your name, sir? I'm so sorry. My name is Agent Mustache. Just so obviously.
Well, it's up to you because the code names are more for dealing with any Delta Green side stuff. You can use your real name within the public if you want, or you can use a fake name. Or you are here on official FBI business, so you could use your real name. But ideally, you don't want your fellow agents to find out your true identity.
Yeah. No, I'd tell him my name is Agent Mustache.
Okay,
I say it very seriously.
No,
Nice.
no smirk on your face at all.
Yeah,
No,
I'm thinking
completely deadpan.
stick with code names, because don't want the people we're chasing finding out our real names and finding our family and that stuff.
Exactly.
I am Agent Fluffy Pants.
So what do you ask him, sir?
Mr. Manuel. Someone may have known Mr. Manuel here has this high-tech equipment and has simply commandeered it without his knowledge.
The
Who that could
stereo and
possibly
things, it's all
be.
my stuff, but I just like it for music.
Understand, Mr. Manuel.
Helps me focus when I paint.
Nonetheless, my colleague here would still likely wish to ask you some questions. Then I'll start kind of searching around while you interrogate him. Sorry, it seemed that's what you were about to do, Andy, anyways.
Yeah, if I can. I don't know what skill I use for it, but...
It depends what you're doing. Oh, but also, you pick up the medallion, take a look at that.
Yeah, it looks like
it
it's
is-
hinged.
Yeah, it's a little like locket-style medallion, so you can open it up.
I do.
It's very, very intricate, and it's like something you'd find in an antique shop. It looks really old and ornate. Opens up to reveal slots that would hold 2 little pictures. One of the pictures has been scraped away, and there's like a little bit of glue behind where the paper would have stuck. And the other picture is of a beautiful woman with long brown hair, and she's dressed in like old-timey dress. Looks you'd probably date the photograph from around like 1900 or something.
Interesting. I'm gonna put that in my coat pocket.
Mhm.
And then I want to look at this guy for a minute, and then I want to look at the papers.
You can make a human roll for his reactions.
1 second. Alright. Hey, okay, I made it.
Nice. He's looking at the stuff that you're finding in the pot with like surprise in his face, like he doesn't know what you're going to find there. And then you look back to the papers and have a bit of a look through them. It seems to depict, or sorry, it seems to be the text of a play of some kind, which I can show you.
The King in Yellow.
Find the handout. There we are. So it's actually in the right apartment file, but so you got a scene there, and it's just scattered pages of it. It doesn't look like there's a title page, so you're not sure what the play's called. But this is the pages on the top.
Someone writing a script? I imagine you almost read this out loud to us, maybe even.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't just read through it myself, but yeah, I do.
You're technically.
Okay, you reading it out loud?
Yeah.
And then I stop and wait a minute. Wasn't Abigail's dad's name Thomas?
He was a policeman as well.
Yeah, you remember from the
Yeah.
file his name is Thomas.
It was Thomas. I did remember that correctly.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, you just said. Oh, it says her dad, the pig. Okay, and Thomas is one of the other people. Do you think this could be a transcription of what's on these tapes? Not a play?
That is very, very clever, Agent McIntosh.
And it says she moved upstairs. Was she maybe in the basement apartment, or did she move up to the second or third floor of this building?
I don't know. It says I miss the kid. Moving upstairs doesn't make you miss them because you can just go visit them upstairs. Wonder if upstairs refers to something else.
True.
Whilst you're discussing the play, and Mustache is looking around the apartment, you find that it's a very, very tidy apartment. He doesn't seem to have any pictures on the walls or many books or anything. It's all very sort of IKEA catalogue, sort of simple. I mean, the most remarkable thing, apart from the secret stuff that you found, is all the audio equipment looks to be quite expensive. But also, you look through the kitchen and you start opening up cupboards and stuff, and something strikes your eye, which you sort of check, and then you check something else, and it freaks you out. All of the food within the fridge, all the expiry dates are from back around sort of March time, about 5 months ago. And nothing is rotten, it's all fine. Could you please make a sanity roll, please, Agent Mustache? You lose 1 point of sanity. Yeah.
Sweet.
There's no smell or anything. Everything's perfectly fine in the fridge, but
Just say
everything's
sweet.
expired.
Sweet.
what I want. That's why I play this game.
Absolutely.
Went from 50 to 49, so I'm not too worried. But breaking point is 40? It's interesting. Fully understand.
Basically, there's a series of points as you start losing sanity. When you hit your breaking point, you suffer like in One Ring, you suffer a bout of madness.
Oh, cool.
And then once you've recovered from that, you get a new breaking point.
Share the play with us.
Yeah, I think it's a transcript, not a play. Looking
Wait,
through the rest
sorry.
of this is going to be from observations. I don't understand this guy. I'm talking about this guy right in front of him. You think he doesn't know anything, and I'll trust you on that one, Pitt. How the hell is he unaware of it? How can you be unaware? I looked at him. How can you be unaware of a microphone plugged into your tape recorder that you say you
I don't
use
know.
for your music?
I just play music on it, you know?
All right,
Just like jazz.
what do I use for intimidation? Interrogation,
So
intimidation,
how they don't really
Persuade, I
have that.
think, will cover everything.
or criminology?
Or you can, depends, do you want to rough him up?
I do.
Shout at him?
I do.
If you want to rough him up, you can strength times 5.
Oh,
Remember, this is the real world, so, you know, if he files a police report on you, could be a problem.
yeah. We can deny it. There's no witnesses.
He doesn't know your name.
No, he doesn't. You can call it the FBI. Yeah, you had an Agent Malachi, FBI. We don't have anybody named Malachi that works for us. Prank call.
Or they get the wrong guy.
Yeah. Right, no, I'm not going to hit him
You
first.
could come at him like, oh, yeah, I mean, you could use law in some way, maybe. Be like, look, we have this and this as hard evidence against you if you don't start.
Yeah, I'm not that great at law. I'm going to try persuade first, but would that be the same thing for, like, interrogation? So instead of, like, please tell me, but more of,
Yeah, persuade it covers a lot of, including, like, interrogating.
yes, sir.
Nice.
Okay, but what are you,
I want to know, okay, right. So the answers to my questions, you know, I wanted him to tell me the truth. You know, what's going on here? How can you not know this? And do you have any moments of, since that was asked of us earlier, any moments of missing time?
what kind of questions that? I don't know. No, I don't
Is there
know.
time that you can't account for? Like you can't remember what happened on Wednesday or something?
Well, I don't get out much, so you know what it's like days bleeding together. I'm pretty scheduled kind of guy. I do my painting in the basement, and I come up here and I'm listening to tunes, and I get into the flow of things, and
How long have you lived here?
I've lived here, and he tells you, because I think it's written in the book somewhere. A couple of years.
When was the last time you went to the grocery store?
Well, surely I must have been. It was just, and he sort of tries to think about it, and it just doesn't seem to come to him. Really, like I can't give you exact time, but recently.
Malachi, would you come over here a moment? I'll show you the fridge and the expiration dates on everything.
Where's this guy at in relation to his daughter's flat? I don't want him to have an access to it.
He's deep into the apartment, and you're in the lounge area, and there's a couple of rooms between you and the.
Well, I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna stay in the room with him so he can't go anywhere, mess with anything.
All right, I'm gonna go have a look. What do you got, man?
Everything in the fridge is prime condition. It should have started going bad.
He says he moved into this apartment in '92, so he's been here 3 years.
That's pretty messed up.
We should try to dig in. We need to dig into his finances, see what he's been spending on.
Yeah, well, he doesn't even know that when he bought groceries. I think.
Look, it was at least 6 months ago. According to the expiration dates on all of these items. Notice they have not expired. In fact,
I was- Speaking of which,
Yeah, I
Malachi,
drink
make
the
a
milk.
sanity check.
Who? Me?
Yeah.
I'll like drink some milk and be like, it tastes delicious. Like a
I'm
big white
fine.
stain on my mustache.
Yeah, it's freaky, but you can. It's not the end of the world. Just days.
Did you just drink some milk and get a milk mustache? Is that what you?
Yeah.
He drinks and gets a mustache. Gets a mustache, and yeah, it tastes fine.
Something's not right here. Something's not right at all.
Said he paints. Did I hear that right?
Yeah, he mentioned that a couple of times.
I'm gonna go look in the basement. Look at these paintings of his.
Or he keeps them in the basement.
I think that's what he said.
That's what he said. Yeah. So you can do that. The basement, you'd need to like leave his apartment and go outside and then down below the
Okay.
building. If you want to do that, it's fine.
I'm gonna go back to the guy. Why do you not know when you bought groceries?
You know, it's not the kind of thing that sticks out in someone's mind, right?
Yeah, I'm not saying the exact time of day. Is that last week? The week before?
Something like that. Yeah.
Because your fridge is full. So you bought these groceries, but you haven't eaten them at all? There's not room for
Of course I have.
anything.
I mean, what do you want me to say? Of course I eat, man.
Well, it's an ever stocked fridge. Then you've got a magic fridge because you can eat from it for a week or two, and it doesn't show signs anything's been eaten. It's full. It's packed.
Yeah, but I must have got some groceries recently.
What do you paint? What's your subject of choice?
Well, lots of things. The things that inspire me. I work with like oil paintings.
Yeah. And your subject matter?
Things. It's quite experimental stuff. Is quite interesting. I'm trying out some new stuff. Quite, evocative, imaginative. So, Mustache, are you going down to the basement at this point, or are you ready?
Yeah, I think I'm down there by now.
Cool. And what Macintosh? What are you up to?
I'm still watching this guy and kind of half listening to the tapes while Macintosh and Malachi are checking the other things out.
No worries. Okay, so Mustache, you make it outside the building. You head down the steps and then down the next set of steps to the sort of exterior-facing basement door. I guess you would have got the key from Macintosh, and you unlock the basement. Go down. Dark sort of staircase. It's quite grimy down here, and there's one of those like lights in the ceiling with a little chain that you have to pull to turn on, and it flickers like ominously. And there's like a little foyer area in the basement, and then one main basement store. Well, there's a couple of storerooms. Looking through, most of them seem to be empty, but there is one where you can see a bunch of paintings stacked against the wall. There's also a stack of 3 plastic pails marked linseed oil, and there's a note taped to them that reads, "For Sammy, pick up." But yeah, there's also paintings stacked against the walls or turned around.
I definitely want to look at them.
Just bear with me one moment. Just need to double check on the paintings.
I need to get some radios.
Mhm.
Okay, so the first one you
I'll run
turn
in.
over,
Run by Radio Shack.
yeah, you kind of blink. You don't really get the significance. There's just the first one. It seems to just be a blank canvas, apart from like a tag that's marked "My Great Work."
I think if you allow me, I would have retcon and have taken the camera with me to make.
Yeah, you can have the Polaroid with you. That's fine.
I want to take
There was
photos
4
of
of them,
all
so
this.
you can each have one with you if you so choose.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, perfect. So yeah, I'm documenting all of the stuff that's down here, basically.
So after this blank canvas, you turn the next one around, and can you roll a sanity check, please?
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay,
I
it's
succeeded.
freaks you out a bit, but you manage to keep yourself under control. But what you see is a painting of a child-sized clown, with a
Just like the one I saw.
yeah, basically exactly the clown that you saw in Washington Square Park, with this paper dragon flying above it, dancing around in like a rhythmic pattern. And yeah, that is the clown that you saw in Washington Square Park.
Okay.
And there are 2 more paintings. The next one depicts a yellow cloaked figure standing at the top of a stairway in a building covered in flames. The last painting against the wall, turn around, depicts looks like a man looking at his own reflection, or maybe 2 very similar looking men looking at each other, either in a mirror or maybe just directly eye to eye.
Roll a general occult on these.
Nothing is immediately striking of symbolic significance necessarily, but you can roll you've got art painting, haven't you?
Yes. No.
Interesting.
What do critical failures do in this game?
This is just an extra bad failure.
As there's no percussion for it.
Interesting. I mean, you're just incredibly absorbed by these paintings, but I mean, particularly the clown. Maybe this is clouding your judgment of the paintings, but you think that they're exquisite, and the fact that they're here down in a damp basement, not being on display in a gallery, is a bit of an insult. I think they're very valuable.
It does look like a critical failure is a fumble and something bad happens.
Yeah, but it's tied to the skill then.
Interesting. I get lead poisoning from. Okay, well, I'm just photo documenting everything.
You're
Like,
particularly interested in
back
that dancing
upstairs.
clown photo as well. That sort of lingers in your mind. And,
Yeah. Come in and show everybody what I've found, all the Polaroids of it all.
Do we need to make sanity checks too?
with the paintings?
Yeah.
No, I mean, Macintosh saw the clown but didn't see anything significant about it. When you see this painting, Macintosh thought the photo of it. You don't immediately think back to the clown in Washington Square Park because you didn't find it significant at the time.
So did they bring the actual painting upstairs, or they took a Polaroid of it? They still got the Polaroid cameras?
Just photos. Yeah, just photos.
Okay. So I don't say much about the paintings, just kind of.
Was there anything notable other than like what was the name? There was like a pickup delivery of or something.
There's just a note on some scrap paper taped to the 3 pails of linseed oil. It said for Sammy pickup. Sammy, S-A-M-I.
Well, who is this person? This Sammy.
Sammy? I don't know.
The building does that linseed oil belong to? Who might know?
No, that's my linseed oil.
It is. You don't know who this Sammy is.
No, I just need linseed oil for painting, you know?
Wondering.
This is all just a big misunderstanding. I already spoke to the feds. Like, we've done all this.
Who did you speak to specifically?
There was a detective, Girodanda.
I don't know what to do with those.
Listen, she's an artist. Like, I don't think New York can contain her brilliance, you know? I think she just left the city.
Mr. Manuel, are you familiar with the occult at all?
What? No, well, no. I wouldn't say
What was
so.
Laura's familiarity with it? Did she ever
I don't
speak
know,
to you
she's-
about?
She's a painter like me. She's a bit more, she dabbles in other things. She does some writing and stuff, but she's a painter mainly. I mean, if I'm honest, more successful than me. She's had a lot of, she had her work on display at the Century Gallery not long ago. Had a big gala. But yeah, she paints, she writes. But in terms of her inspiration, like, I don't know, it's personal, isn't it? I don't know much about where she draws this all from.
You seen anyone around you didn't recognize coming and going from her apartment before she disappeared?
Not that comes to mind.
We get the exact dates from him that he interviewed with YPD and FBI, I guess.
It would have been sometime in June. like early June.
No one else has come into your apartment since then.
No, I don't get many visitors.
Do you work a job somewhere?
I'm an artist. Everyone in the building's an artist.
Do you paint downstairs or do you paint in your flat?
Yeah, I paint downstairs.
So therefore your flat is unattended for some periods of time.
Well, sure, I guess.
Mr. Manuel, we're going to have to confiscate all of your equipment.
Hell. Don't you need, like, paperwork or anything?
Yeah.
And he sort of rubs his
Hey.
mouth. It's like bleeding slightly. Not that I can tell you don't care about that.
Also say, including all of your art supplies and paintings.
What about... No, I'm gonna sell those.
It's all evidence now, unfortunately. I want to spout some, like, criminology law to him also, just like, here's the hard evidence we have on you. We're taking this, or you're going to jail, basically.
Bullshit, man. He clearly doesn't buy you for that, but he's not gonna... You think he's more afraid that you're gonna hit him again.
Agent Malachi, Agent Macintosh, can you think of anything else we need from this man?
I can't think of anything. He clearly doesn't know anything about these tapes. I mean, you say he's not lying about not knowing what they are. There's just so much. I'd like to go through them more. Because what we thought looks like a play here, I think it's transcripts. There's just too much coincidence with the names and them calling the dad a pig. We know Abigail's dad was an officer and federal agents entering. I think there's more here to find. But we don't have to do that here.
Well, the man with the snake we've probably lost that. Been here a little while. But we might go check anyway.
We should keep eyes on this area overnight. Perhaps I could take Agent Macintosh back to her vehicle. Could stay here while we do that, and then come relieve you and keep watch a few hours while Macintosh goes through all the audio.
Sounds like a good plan to me. I can see how my kids' practice went and get him to bed and listen to the
Oh
tapes
shit!
tonight.
What time is it?
Right.
Oh no. I was supposed to pick my girlfriend up at the bar. She's gonna be pissed. Say you, Malachi, any ideas?
No, I don't actually. Although I wouldn't mind checking out where the snake man went before we part ways. Maybe nothing.
Should at least see what that building he disappeared into is. I agree.
Exactly. He could be gone, but whatever. See what it's in there. Could be nothing.
Can you show us the door, Macintosh? Imagine we've like loaded all of his stuff into my car, and then we're having this conversation like outside, maybe.
Well, you've started picking up the stereo equipment to move out, and you open the door into the corridor. It's starting to get dark. It's just gone 8, and it's almost Manuel's like disgruntled at you taking all of his stuff, but he's not kicking up too much of a fuss about it. Yeah, and as you're leaving, I don't know what all the fuss is about. Like she's just with the encyclopedia guy. He sort of mutters under his
It
breath.
says what?
He says, "I don't know what all the fuss is about. She's just with the encyclopedia guy," and he just mutters that. He's not like directed at you.
Who's the encyclopedia guy? That's seriously, dude.
Come on, I covered this with the feds. Like, you ask all the questions. Like, she's on 6th with the encyclopedia salesman.
She's on what?
On 6th.
The 6th floor.
Yeah. Like, I told the NYPD this. I told the FBI this. This is ridiculous.
What room?
He says. Oh, yeah, 10B.
All right. God damn it.
Now, the first thing that occurs to you is this is a three floor building.
Oh. Oh yes, I forgot. 6th. I'll put him up against the wall. This building only has 3 floors, moron.
But not at night. God, come on.
3 floors.
Not at night.
What did he say? What did he say?
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he said not at night.
Not at night. What time of the day is it right now?
Just past 8. It's getting dark.
Are you telling me that this building has different numbers of floors depending on the time of day that it is?
Yeah.
Are you on drugs?
What? No, what are you talking about? No.
Buildings don't change the number of floors they've got depending on the time of the day.
Well, okay, if you, I don't know the whole mechanics of it. You just you'll have to talk to the night manager.
There's an elevator in this building.
No, stairs. Let go of me, man. Take your evidence and leave me alone.
His name, Mr. Manuel. I urge you to share every piece of information you have, even if you already provided it, NYPD. Right now, it looks like you're withholding things from us, and if that's the
withholding
case, we're gonna
anything.
have to book you. Oh, maybe we have to put you in an interrogation cell to find that out for sure. We can do this here peacefully. I look to Malachi, smile at you.
Fine, I'll cover it all
Feds,
again. I
like-
told the feds all this, right? I saw Laura, Abigail, if you want. The 28th of May. We had a going away party for her up in the smoking lounge. Up on the 4th. She was going,
What did
going away. She
NYPD
moving in
say?
with the encyclopedia salesman. She moved upstairs. I think I will soon.
What did NYPD say when you told them that there's more floors only at night?
I don't know. They clearly didn't investigate it because, I mean, come on, case closed. Abby's upstairs. It occurs to you this is definitely not what we were saying earlier.
There's not a straight answer from this guy, man. You can see now why this case was given to us.
The building
Yeah.
across the street. So you know.
Which one? It's just another brownstone.
Maybe the homeless around here, specifically one that wears military fatigues.
I don't know, man. I don't go out much.
It's this night manager you spoke of. What's his name?
Mr. Costain. He's some foreign guy. I think he's, from somewhere in Europe.
Is there only one staircase in this building?
Yeah.
Where's this
Well, I
night
think they might be,
manager
they might be
Okay.
more above fourth, but I haven't been above fourth.
Where is this night manager based?
He's up on fourth.
There's no fourth floor.
Yeah, during the day.
Dude, this building's still only 3 stories and a basement.
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh, for fuck's sake. And I just kind of rub my eyes. Well, let's see. It's not day anymore. Shall we go look for this mysterious 4th floor?
Well, I think it's daytime is when the floors are supposed to increase. Because he said he couldn't take us up. We couldn't go up to the 6th floor right now.
Oh, okay.
No, he said he hasn't been to the 6th floor.
Oh,
Yeah, no, it's.
so you tell me there's
I don't
3
know if
more
it's
floors?
quite night.
Yeah, well, at least. Who knows how far it goes?
I think we
I'll
should
be
try to
ready
find
soon.
this night manager. I think we should go straight to 10B on the 6th.
Let's do it. Come on, sir. Give us a tour of this building. Take us on up.
That's a good idea. Wait, here. Should I cuff him?
Yeah, I got cuffs too, but go ahead.
And
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah, I'll put
stuff
him
all
in-
the tapes and stuff in my backpack. I'm not leaving these here for somebody to come behind us and take them.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think I'm ready to go up past 4.
Why? It's just a floor.
Well, it's just Abby worked it out, and I'm not far behind her, but I'm close. I feel it, but maybe it's not the time.
That was the perfect time.
You think?
Faith in you, Mr. Manuel. Lead on.
All right.
Get up and start walking, man. Let's go.
Yeah. So under duress, you escort him out of his apartment. I assume you then just drop the stereo equipment that you picked up back in his apartment instead. And
Yeah, for now.
lead him out.
Well, I don't know. We don't know. I don't know if do we want to leave this unattended?
Well, I'm taking the tapes. I've stuffed all that in my bag.
Let's just be sure to get his keys and lock the door when we leave his apartment then.
Yeah, you're able to get his keys from him. Although the door is busted. So actually, you
No.
can't lock
Oh,
it.
that's
It's been kicked in.
right.
It is now. Whoops.
Right, so you're going upstairs with him. What are your thoughts on missing your date and picking your kid up from jiu-jitsu?
You're
Well,
already single
Oh,
now.
actually, yeah, your husband's going to pick him up. But
Yeah. And that would have been long over. We didn't leave Abigail's apartment until 7.
so he leads you up the staircase, up through the first floor, which is pretty similar looking. There's another 4 apartments. There's basically 4 apartments on each floor, including ground. No, there's 3 apartments on the ground floor, and then there are on the first floor and second floor. There's another 4 apartments, and then he takes you. He like points up the stairs to a door that says roof access. Up here.
I give a look to both the other 2 agents. It's like this guy nuts.
Yeah, and I kind of look back with this skeptical look like, this dude is loony.
So we're going up.
Okay. You going up? Does anyone open the door? Or did you make him open it?
I open it.
Okay. You open the door. Can you please roll a sanity check?
Oh boy. Looney Tunes, I got 100. Critical failure.
Nice. Okay. Actually, both the rest of you roll sanity checks as well, so you'll all see this.
Fail, guys. All 3 of us fail. Oh.
Haha.
And Mustache? Nice. So Macintosh, Mustache, keep you cool. Malachi, this freaks you out as you lose 2 sanity.
Oh.
And the door opens. You're not met with the like warm air of New York night in the summer. Instead, the doorway opens. There's warm light coming from within as it opens into a room beyond. You can hear very strange music, sort of 1900s music coming from which I will play. Oh, no, don't play 2 things at once. Oh, it's not playing it from the start either. There we go. Yeah, so you enter into or beyond the door. You can see what seems to be like a turn of the century, 20th century men's club room. It's like a lounge. The walls are covered in velvet wallpaper. There's overstuffed armchairs of burgundy and leather dotting the floor. There's a fireplace burning brightly within the far wall from you. You can also see that there's a bar in the corner with loads of bottles of very expensive looking liqueurs. There's also a cabinet, a walk-in humidor containing the assortment of fine cigars. And there is a man within the room as well, who's he's just sat in one of the chairs, like drinking a brandy. And let me find his picture.
I'm just kind of standing here dumbfounded, like, what the hell? Kind of makes me want to go outside and stand in the street and look at the building. We're like, I know there were only 3 floors when we came in this place.
Yeah, so this guy in like an old-timey suit, smoking a cigar, drinking a brandy, tends to look at the door as it opens. Oh, hey, Thomas! Who you got with you there? Some feds! Well, bring them on in. You're letting out the fire. The warmth.
Malachi hasn't moved. He's just staring. Since I've failed my role.
Mm. Yeah, you're very freaked out by this. It's impossible.
I'm
It's
just
impossible
standing
not to
next to him, like, I am seeing this correctly, right? And I look over, at Mustache as well, like, I'm not crazy. Right? Please tell me y'all see this too.
I'll walk up to him. Must be Mark Rourke.
Yeah, how do you know that?
Oh, just a hunch. Is Michelle around?
Michelle? She's downstairs. I don't like she's a fierce dame.
Yes, I don't think she likes you too much, does she?
No, we don't get along. Come on, take a seat, pour yourself a drink. He gestures over to the bar.
We don't have time for that, actually. We're looking for the salesman.
Salesman? What do you want with that guy?
Yes, if you don't mind. It's our business.
Well, he's up on 6.
Yes, we know. I'll go to, like, push past him and try to get y'all to, like, come with me.
He says you got the pretty fancy room in the hotel.
I'm still standing there just looking around. Mouth open. I've removed my sunglasses.
I reach out and grab you by the arm and
I look at
come on, man.
where you've grabbed my arm, and I look at your face. What's going on?
You got me. This is some weird shit, but let's go up to this apparently very existent 6th floor to go find the salesman.
How could this exist? How? And I just walk in a daze as if I'm daydreaming. Sleepwalking almost.
What the hell's your problem, man? Says Thomas Manuel. Like, acting weird.
I just look at him and then look back in front of me. If I can see, do I see Agent Mustache?
I assume so.
Since I have a connection to him, I'm just going to lock onto that and follow him, assuming he's moving forward.
I'm trying to, like, push past Mark and not let him stop
Yeah,
us.
there's a door on the side of the room. He's not getting up to stop you or anything.
Okay.
You're just going past. And Malachi's following you. Macintosh, what are you doing?
I'm just trying to snap Malachi out of his little daze and get him moving again. Because I know this is weird and I'm like, what the hell? But I can tell it's really gotten to him. And
As you're following into the room and sort of Malachi's following Mustache and you're sort of trying to snap Malachi out of his daze, Mark looks to you, Macintosh. He's like, So I didn't think I was going to see you again after the old G-Men situation. Did you find it?
Excuse me? I've never seen you before.
Huh. And he takes a big gulp of his drink and then sort of narrows his eyes. Right. Okay. I see.
And what's this incident you referred to? That does
Well,
not
you're
sound
clearly an
familiar.
imposter. Like, never mind. What you doing wearing her skin?
uh,
And I'm just
Mr.
kind of
Rourke, are
like,
we not?
what?
How long
I just
ago
have-
did you speak to any federal agents?
And his sort of demeanor seems to have changed after speaking with Macintosh, and he looks to you and goes, "Hey, I'm not telling you anything. You want to find the salesman? Be my guest." And he finishes his drink, and then he stands up and tries to move past you through the doorway. And then if he's not stopped, he opens the door and he's heading down a corridor, which you can see looks like it looks quite different, much like this room. It's like a corridor in different buildings to McAllister. It's like a long, straight corridor that leads to like a T-junction at the end with white walls and doors with numbers on. It's like gas lanterns. Actually, no, they're still bulbs, but like Art Deco, like 1930s bulbs with like lampshades over.
And I'm just,
I would maybe try to grab his arm as he moves, like before he moves past me through the door.
Try.
Rourke, you're obligated to answer our questions.
If you're trying to grab him, make an unarmed combat. I think is the skill.
And at the same time, I tell him, you know, we're federal agents and he's obligated to assist us in any way possible. So
It's actually
close.
opposed versus him, so we'll see.
Both failed.
Both failed. Yeah, you're. I mean, you grab his arm, but then he pulls away from you. It's like, man, I don't know you. Oh, you shit. And he slips out of your grasp.
Do you care what happens to Beatrice or Abigail?
Abby, she's a good kid. She'll be fine. She is fine. She's living her dream.
You cared for her.
She's just another guest. Yeah, she's a nice kid. Anyway, I'm not sure why I'm talking to you. You're not who I thought you were. And then he again, like, storms off.
Follow him.
Okay. Bear with me a moment. I think there might be a thing for following him. Okay, yeah, so you follow him down this corridor. Also, what's everyone else doing?
I'm trying to keep up with Mustache, but I'm just bewildered. This name, Mark Armin Rourke, am I aware of that name?
You saw
It's in the transcript.
it's in the play.
Oh, right. Okay.
Or the transcript. Yeah.
Yeah, as well as what was the Michelle?
Right.
Michelle's
okay.
another name in that.
Yeah.
Macintosh, are you following with them, or are you hanging out here?
Yeah,
And
I'm
what are you doing
following
with
along.
Thomas Manuel?
I'm gonna just push him along. Come on, keep going.
Jeez, fine. Okay. So Mustache, you're leading the way through this corridor. He heads to the end around a T-junction. You follow him around, and then he opens a door, and he heads on in, and then you reach the door just as he's heading through. You grab it and open it, and could you roll a sanity check, please?
Who? Which of us?
Mustache.
Uh-huh.
I'm like right behind Mark, trying to follow him
you
into
failed.
whatever.
Oh.
Insane.
Perfect. How many do I lose? Just one?
You don't actually lose any.
Oh.
It's not fun.
Bear with me a moment. Okay, for some reason this doesn't strike you as particularly odd, but you open the door after him, and it opens out onto what looks to be a hotel bedroom, of kind of 1930s decor. But the very striking thing is through the windows on the far side of the room. So you've entered in, and you've got a double bed just up to your right, and then beyond those, the windows, the curtains are drawn, and rather than looking out into New York at night, it opens out into a very sort of like from an advertisement and like a 1950s ideal kitchen through the windows of this fourth story hotel room window, and then through the window of that kitchen you can see further, and it opens out into a stairwell, and in the stairwell you can just about make out there's a little round window at the top of the staircase, and through that you can see some sunlight. Actually, no, it wouldn't be sunlight. Some kind of red it's like a stage light or something is shining through down this staircase, 3 rooms away. So it's an insane kind of vision of this fractal building where you're seeing rooms beyond rooms beyond rooms. Although this doesn't strike you as particularly odd in the moment, it is still, to your brain, very, very interesting to look at. And you sort of stare through these windows, and then you just hear a click, and you look to the right, and you see that Mark Rourke is headed into what would have been the ensuite bathroom for this hotel room. And then you sort of snap yourself out of it and go to open that door, and it opens into a little bathroom, but there's no one in there.
Walk over and flush the toilet.
Okay. The toilet does indeed flush.
Where the hell did he go?
Pull the
Could I
shower
also get-
curtain aside.
Yeah, since you're following him, sanity checks from Malachi and Macintosh.
Oh, here we go. All right.
I think we
Critical
should fully
success.
explore this floor.
Do I snap out of it? What the hell?
You snap out of your daze from the earlier, so yeah, basically you're back into business mode with that success. You see what you see, the same thing as Mustache, but you seem to have calmed down about the weirdness of the situation. Macintosh, this is freaks you out, but not to the point of like damaging you.
I'm just kind of like standing there, opening and closing my mouth. Like, I saw him go in there. Where the hell did he go? There's nowhere for him to hide in there. And I'm looking at the other two guys. I'm like, y'all did see him go in there, right? You know, and I'm just.
Yeah, I don't know where Mark's room is, says Thomas.
I think we should go to the
He's a
other
weird
end of the
guy.
T-junction and see what else is on this floor before we start getting in too deep.
Sure, man, I'm not making any sense out of any of this stuff.
Yeah, that's as good a place to start as any, because there's some weird shit, man.
Flashing back to university days there, Macintosh.
I don't even know what to make of this. I really don't.
Mr. Manuel, will you know how to lead us back to the lounge if we move in further and explore?
Not rocket science.
I'm going to uncuff you now. I can expect that you will fully cooperate with us?
Yeah, I know what will happen if I don't.
I give him a look.
Good. I'll take his cuffs off. Guess we'll go back
Rubs his wrists.
to the main hallway from the lounge and see what's in the other direction.
What are you trying to find?
I mean, we don't even know what the fuck's in here. I mean, we know where one staircase is, so I guess I'm trying to see if there's another staircase before we start going up.
Makes sense, yeah. Can you roll a sanity check, please, Mustache?
We're gonna be insane before we get out of this hole.
I fail again?
You fail again. So you head to the end of the corridor, and turn left. Well, you look left and right. There are two staircases, both leading up in either direction.
Damn it. I was really hoping there wouldn't be more. I'll say that out loud.
Okay.
I look to the view. I don't think that we should split up. Mr. Manuel, you said you've never gone above the 4th floor. Why exactly?
But it's not. I'm not ready yet necessarily. I'm still working on my great work. You know.
Ready for what?
So, you know. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Abigail could tell you. Laura, even.
I suppose this stair is as good as stair as any to start with. Agent Malachi, do you mind taking the lead on this?
As I take my
gun.
What'd you say?
I just pull my gun and have it cocked and ready, kind of waiting to fall in behind you.
You see me take my shoulder bag off my shoulder and unzip it. No, I don't mind at all. Let's sling my bag on my shoulder.
Okay, look alert.
Let's go.
So Malachi's now leading the way?
Yes. Sanity.
Where are you trying to go?
I'm kind of a little bit lost because I don't have a map to look at. I don't know.
Right now we're looking at two staircases going in opposite directions upward.
Yeah, that's right.
What do you mean opposite directions? They're
Oh,
going
wow.
up, right?
One go
But
left, one go right.
I
Oh.
look to you. I go right or left. Which one feels right? Which one feels good to you, Malachi?
Remember, the night manager lives on 4 if you want to speak to him. But yeah, Abby's on 6.
Abby's who we're looking for,
Hmm.
and we're on 4, right?
Yeah,
4 doesn't
course.
exist. Who's saying that?
yeah, Thomas.
Who was saying that? Sorry.
So Thomas Manuel, the
Oh,
hostage.
that guy. All right, guy. Okay. Six it is. Let's go. Left.
Okay. Malachi, roll a sanity check.
Oh, no. Do I lose any points?
No, you don't lose any points. Okay. You go up the staircase. It seems to be one of those staircases that goes up the side of a building, like in a square pattern, I guess. So you go up to the top of it, and then there's just a landing, and then it immediately goes up another staircase to the right.
Right.
And on the walls of this stairwell area, at intervals like 2 meters apart, there are framed photographs, all sort of black and white, like 1930s sort of style photographs of like a series of well-dressed people in like various bits of like 1930s garbs, like suits and whatnot. They all have a very blank expression, and they're all holding different bottles of all like kind of shapes and sizes, and just looking blankly into the camera. There's names there's little golden plaques underneath each of the photos with a series of names. One says A. Daribondi, another says E. Losset, one says J. Lins, E. Mosby, D. Carver, G. Topchik, H. Lundeen, and there's many others as well.
Those names mean nothing to me.
Did I need to do a sanity roll too?
No, just Malachi at that point.
Okay, because I saw Mustache did one too, and I'm like, did I miss that?
I double clicked it accidentally, moving my mouse around.
Okay.
Oh, Rose. Didn't realize that.
Make sure I didn't miss something.
Right.
And this is
Room,
on this.
you might be able to leave those even.
These photographs are just up the stairs.
Along
as in,
the
on the
stairs or
wall.
at the top? Right.
On the wall, along the stairs as you go up.
All right. But we haven't
Which
got
is
to
there,
the
like-
quote unquote fifth floor. Yeah.
It seems not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, you just continuing on up?
Yes.
Okay. You continue on up. There's another right-hand turn up another set of stairs. These photographs continue along this part of the corridor. One of them causes you to sort of stop because you see a photo of yourself looking blank-faced, staring into the camera, dressed in a very nice suit, holding a very strange-looking bottle in your hands. And underneath it says Barnabas Crane. Well, it says B. Crane.
Kane, not Crane.
Sorry, Kane, yes.
They
B.
got my
Kane.
name spelled wrong. Look at this. They spelled my name wrong.
Can you please roll a sanity check?
Oh, dear Lord.
No, I don't think they did.
And actually, Mustache re-roll as well.
I failed.
Ooh.
But Makadosh doesn't have to because... Oh, I suppose it's... Yeah.
I'm covering the rear. I'm
Yeah.
coming up last.
Okay.
First team mistakes Agent Macintosh for having here and wearing someone else's skin. Now this photo of you, Agent Malachi. This is
Yeah, this is.
Odd. we should push on.
Yes.
Perhaps this
Yes.
is simple tricks of our mind.
And in terms of the effect on your mind, this is striking and worth noting. It's remarkable. But as you're staring at Malachi, you're taking it in your stride, and it doesn't seem particularly odd to you, but it's just interesting.
I'll carry
Continuing
on.
up the
Yes.
stairway, you come to another hallway. It seems to lead up. You look down this hallway, and there's like a cross junction up ahead, and there's a sign to your left, just as you've got to the top of the stairs, that says 6th floor.
Well, we're here.
This place gets weirder and weirder, man.
Wherever here is.
You
Ready? So there's a sign on a door that says 6th floor, or what? Or a sign on?
Yeah, there's a sign on the wall at the top of the stairs.
Huh.
It just says 6th floor.
We are on the 6th floor. 10B. That's the room number. Yes. Okay. Let's follow that. Let's find that.
Okay.
And I charge on down the corridor.
Malachi, can you make another sanity roll?
Yes, I can. Passing that one.
You're getting used to the craziness.
I guess so. If you can, if that's a possibility.
Okay. So you wander down this hallway. You reach the junction in the middle. Do you want to turn left or right or head straight ahead?
Are there any numbers of rooms on the walls? Or the doors, sorry, that I can get an indication of direction of
No,
room?
it seems to be on this floor. None of the doors are marked with numbers.
Cool. That's real easy. So, yeah. I guess I'll go left.
Left, okay. So you wander left, and then as you walk wandering down this corridor, a door about 20 meters down the hall opens, and you see a set of arms in long johns apparently reach out of the door, place a wooden box in the center of the hallway floor, and then draw back. The arms draw back, and the door shuts. Clear a black man's arms with burn scars along the edge of them. Burn scars at the wrists. And actually, whilst the door is open, you can hear the sound of the eruption of distant applause, like it's the audience of a theatre down through the door. But then as the door slams shut, the sound's completely gone. And this box is still in the hallway 20 meters away from you.
Can I make an occult roll to see if I've, or an unnatural roll, or both of them, to see if I've ran into anything like this at all, even remotely?
Well, you know they haven't run into anything like this before. Try your unnatural skill.
10%. Nope.
Oh, unnatural.
Now you can't tick the unnatural skill; it only increases on special special
Shame.
circumstances. Yeah, you're not sure what to make of that.
Right. That was the sound
Does
of like
alertness apply at all?
Sorry, I didn't catch either of those.
Sorry, you go ahead with him.
I just said, does alertness apply at all?
No, you saw what you saw.
Yeah, I'm just following along with Malachi then.
Malachi, you're in the lead.
Is that the sound of a theater coming from inside of a door? These are like should be like flats or small rooms, but that sounds like a large number of people. I mean, these floors didn't exist above this building at all from the outside.
I don't believe we should attempt to apply common logic to anything we see in here.
Actually, that's not where I'm going with it. It's just like some sort of like parallel world sort of thing.
Well, we'd obviously been sent back in time as well.
That's clear. And we got a plane ticket from 2015. You know, these doors go to different times. Are we gonna get stuck? Can we even get back?
No.
Not that I have much back there waiting for me, really, but
Well, I said, guys, that I wasn't ready. Sheesh.
what
I don't even know what to
exactly
make of that.
is
He's not ready.
what is exactly required to be ready?
Well, if I knew that, I'd be up on 6, wouldn't I? I mean, I am up on 6, but am I really? You tell me.
You're not making any sense.
Sheesh. You just don't get it. You feds, you don't have the spark. You know, art. You gotta think like an artist.
We're just in a hallway with a bunch of doors. We heard
And
one
there's this
was
There's
empty.
box in the corridor as well.
Open the next door.
Yeah.
Okay, you open a door. Mustache, what do you expect to find?
So I guess maybe I just want to be clear. When we heard the theater clapping sounds, did you open the door after and there was nothing in there?
I didn't
You haven't
open it.
approached it yet. Do you want to open that
Oh,
door?
you haven't opened it yet.
No, I just heard it.
And bear in mind
Oh, I
that the
see.
box
Okay,
has
so-
been placed in front of the door as well.
A box has been placed
Oh,
in
it's
front of the door.
literally.
Yeah, the arms that you saw placed a box in the center of the corridor. And then with the arms withdrew, closed the door.
Open the door across from that one,
What are you looking for?
expecting to find room 10B.
Okay, roll a sanity check.
Success.
Okay. The door seems to be locked.
Just look at Malachi and shrug my shoulders.
Now that you're
Look,
close enough, you're busy next to the box now, because you open the door across the hallway. You can see that the box
Yeah.
has DeCraig Corp Limited, Kemper and Whitehorse Streets, Chicago, Illinois written on it.
I'm gonna open it up. There's a key there.
Okay. You can open the box easy enough. There's a couple of things inside. There is a very old-looking leather book. There are a dozen ornate-looking vials with like little gold embroidered, embossed lids. And inside each of these glass vials seems to be a pod of some kind of plant. Like a kind of golden brown kind of color. And folded up, there's also a silver robe made of plastic.
Hmm.
does the history skill work? Can I do something to see if I recognize the name of this company?
Yeah, history will probably cover that. I would take a -20 penalty. And -10 penalty,
Perfect.
just because of the obscurity.
Totally fine. It gives me 0.
I had a 1% chance.
Yeah, you're not sure.
Yep.
You haven't heard of this company.
Hey, I could have rolled it.
Could have.
You open the book. Does anyone?
Yeah.
Okay. You open it up. You can see that all the text is in it's handwritten, written in Latin. There are sigils all throughout. You recognize them as the sigils, much like you saw downstairs, the sigil of Person. So the demon seals. There are also, every couple of pages, there are notes in the margins written in blue ballpoint pen.
I read Latin.
You do, yeah. What percentage is your Latin at?
30.
30, okay. Roll Latin with a plus 20% bonus. Okay. Yeah, so it will take you. You can't just read the whole book now.
Right.
Or you could, but it would take you a great deal of time. But you can certainly read all of this without any trouble. And you quickly glean that you are reading what appears to be the original version of what became the Ars Goetia. This tome is something called the Hygromantea, and it seems to be the source for the Ars Goetia, or the account of the demon sigils. It contains seals for each of the demons, as well as details on how you can summon each of these demons.
Handy book.
Also,
How is it spelled? Ars Galatia? ARS?
put it in the chat there. So Ars Goetia is the well-known occult book that you can basically get in bookshops. But this book seems to be called the Hygromantea, and from what you can glean from it, it seems to be the original source.
Okay, I've written it down on my character sheet.
There's also, as I said, notes in English in the margins occasionally. I just need to find the right one. Yeah, so there's every couple of pages there's a scrawled note. They say things that you don't immediately get the context for, but they say things like, beneath Broadalbin is a door. Bale and Wild each. Ambrose and the child in the pavilion costumes. Boat down into the fog lake to the real city. Bottles contain secrets as individual as those marked upon them. All drawn in, closing in a dance, like a loop leading to the masquerade. And it's all the play, I'm afraid.
What is that stuff written?
In blue ballpoint pen,
Oh,
in the margins, every couple of pages, there's a little annotation. Sometimes there's a bit of text circled, and sometimes there's some of this ballpoint pen markings have been crossed out. It's sort of scattered throughout the book.
Gonna put
And,
that in my shoulder bag.
Yeah. So with that being a lot to dwell on, we've passed time, I think. So should we call it to a close for the evening?
Probably should.
I didn't even realize.
Morning. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm sure you all know exactly what's happening. And it all makes sense.
How do we
Skills.
for our fields?
I
Oh,
think,
apply skill improvement?
yeah, if you click on the apply skill improvements, it should automatically increase any
Yep.
skill you've checked.
That's cool.
Did that work?
Let's see, it pops up a box that says improve skills by formula plus D4%.
Whoa, look how many 4s I rolled.
You bastard.
Yeah, nice.
And then a 1 and a 2.
A 2, a 1, and a 2. But
Nice. I feel improved already. Well, I hope you enjoyed that.
yeah, that was definitely different. I'm liking this.
It's very interesting.
Yeah, this campaign is insane. Like, just reading through it
Really.
made me roll several sanity checks.
How is it? Has this like is kind of each investigation assumed to be about 3 episodes, 2 to 3,
Um,
or is
It
this like one
depends.
big long?
I've seen
campaign?
playthroughs of it. I think they average sort of 10 sessions per operation per chapter.
Wow.
But
Okay, cool.
it kind of depends where you go and what you investigate.
Well, I felt like we were getting a lot done, and then suddenly there was just so much more. Like that. What do we even do?
Yeah, I feel like you've got a lot of avenues now. I threw 100 handouts at you.
Yes. I'm gonna stop the
So I'll put
recording.
this.
Andy, you got 4 on human. That's cool. That's
Yeah.
good.
It's the only thing I got. That's good. I want my cult to go up. My search.
Yeah.
Oh well.
And but then if you haven't increased it, it means you were able to succeed at something. So it's win-win.
Yeah.